and engagement of the community. It is also aimed at creating a fun and interactive environment for the youth. For this year's convention, we have loads of activities to go through, so much so that it is going to be a 2 day event, which is today and tomorrow, inshallah. Some of the activities we have planned includes panel discussions, lectures, games, and a dinner, which will be happening tonight. In addition to all of this, we also have a raffle drawing session for you all, and our winner will be going home with a gift. Of course, I won't be revealing the gift now, but if you'd like to know, then wait till the end, inshallah. Um, we couldn't have done all of this without the numerous support we got. I'd like to thank the planning committee for the hard work we putting into making this far. I'd also like to thank everyone who publicized on our behalf. And lastly, I'd like to thank all the donors who contributed to help fund the program. Without any further ado, I'd like to kickstart the event and call on my partner. I mean, Bolo. Thank you. Thank you. Um, thank you. Thank you. Icebreaker. Icebreaker. Because we're ready to go. Hold on. Icebreaker. Icebreaker.
Okay, assalamu alaikum. So my name is Isra. I'm gonna be your main host for today from the girls' side. I have my other main host would be Amin Belo. He's gonna be the main host for the brothers' side. The, the microphone. Okay, yeah. So we already did our opening remarks, and right now we're gonna do the icebreaker that we planned for everybody. Um, I we're gonna pass around the paper and the pen right now. I I don't know where that is.
We're looking for them right now. Um, in the meanwhile, we just want to let everybody know that there's also a Zoom link set up. If you have any friends that were not able to make it, um, that they can join via YouTube or the Zoom link, and we're gonna share only the Zoom link. If you guys want to share that with your friends at home, um,
Okay, yeah. So just give us a second. We're gonna get the papers out for the first icebreaker, and we have our volunteers passing out the paper for you guys right now. So be patient with us. Okay, so while they're getting papers for the icebreaker, I'll just like explain how it's gonna go. So they're gonna pass around the paper, and it's gonna be like I like to call it like people being 5 minutes, and then each table is gonna share out what they have in common.
All right, guys, let's find out your team
The whole table.
and then find out the weirdest facts that y'all have in common. All right, what are the weirdest facts that you guys all have in common in your entire team? But like not too weird, just like normal weird. I
Okay,
know y'all are
so
weirdos.
the timer is running, so you guys can start. Yeah, two things. And don't, yeah, No, no, that's too easy.
Sorry, compadre.
Something that's not apparent, basically. Something that's not apparent.
You guys are not talking to each other. Y'all are not talking to it. This is the time that you guys can figure out something new. Find out something that you guys have in common. But something that's weird, something interesting that like nobody will ever know.
Remember, it can't be something that's apparent, so I can't see it on you guys, basically.
I can't see it.
Okay, come on. I don't see you guys talking. It is a table thing, so I need to see all
What are you
tables
guys doing?
talking.
Come on.
This is the type of energy I'm talking about. Let's get started. Icebreakers only work if you're
Okay,
meeting
so
somebody
I
new.
see the second. Okay. Time out. Wait. We just no, but they said that they have one. So do we stop it or we just okay? No, you have. Everybody has to wait till 5 minutes, but I got you guys down as first.
Let's get some order. Let's get some order. Let's sit down.
Okay.
Let's get some order back.
Okay, so I know the people in person are having their fun. The people on
Make it something only y'all have. Do y'all have the best fact? Do y'all have the best fact? Do you have the best fact? Are you sure? It's better than theirs? It's better than theirs?
Okay, a minute and a half.
It's a different table. Do I not know how to count?
Are y'all done?
Why were you acting like that?
Huh? What do you say?
Make sure
We
you're
never
in
broke the bone. We never broke the bone.
Huh? No, this whole table went. This is a whole table.
Oh, you guys did like table, just
Yes, that's
one.
why it's hard. You have to find something coming for
I broke
everybody
up
at
the
the
tables
table.
into like 5 tables. There's 4 tables underneath this table.
Okay, go to the next. Then go to the next one. Go to the next one.
There's 4 tables.
We all play basketball.
Okay, and the second one. The second one.
Second one is you play soccer. Oh we use Discord.
What was it?
We use Discord.
Use Discord.
Salam alaikum. Salam alaikum. Let's look at what the boys are saying. Salam alaikum.
What's the fact that y'all
We we all watch anime.
anime?
We watch anime.
Which anime?
Naruto.
Naruto sucks. One Piece is goaded.
Yes, sir. Which campuses? We're all friends with Abdullah.
Okay, go ahead.
We all used to wear glasses and we're all friends with a person named Abdullah. Not this one.
Looks like he still has glasses.
I guess.
What's y'all's fact?
We all know at least 10 different Abdurrahmans.
Cap. Cap. Cap.
Who said Kel?
What's y'all's facts? Or y'all watching YouTube? I'm gonna confiscate that phone. I always wanted to do that. What's y'all's facts? I don't want to see it again. What's your facts? Y'all were not paying attention.
All right, so our fact is that we both go to Masjid Hamza.
Yeah, but what about him?
We all
Yeah,
play in the same basketball.
we all play in the same basketball team.
So y'all didn't ice break. Y'all know each other. I hear a lot of not ice breaking going on. Sounds like a lot of not ice breaking.
All right, is it done? Done?
Yep. Actually, we have somebody that didn't ice break, so he's just gonna introduce himself to everybody.
Okay, let's do it.
So my name is for high school.
Assalamu alaikum.
No, we can't. Wait. How do we do the people online?
Yeah, online. Well, I love
not lose. Y'all better not lose. Somebody name that starts with a K. Come on.
Okay, so we have our first group
Y'all
done.
got
We
beat.
need one more group.
Y'all got beat.
And we need two from the other side too.
Hey, I need two for y'all. Two of y'all. Who got one? Who got one? You got one? All right, stand up, stand up, stand up. Stand up. I need two people who know somebody with a name that starts with K. If you know somebody, stand up. Boy, y'all stand up, stand up, stand up. Little kids count. Little kids count.
Say one more
He
minute.
got one?
One more minute.
He's telling you to get off him. He don't like it like that. Oh, yeah, yeah. I got one person. I got one. I got one brother. What? I need another one. Oh, I got two.
Yeah, make a group of yourself. Three.
I got two. I got two. Do I got number three? Who got a third
Well,
one? Who got a third one?
you did.
We need one more. We need one more. Fellas in the back. I know y'all not talking about everybody. Come on. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. It has to be here. It has to be here. Is he here? He counts. I don't know nobody who's on Zoom right now, so I can't help you with that. You homeschool? Nah, he said he not homeschool. He don't count. What school you go to? Be shy. Don't be shy. Come on now.
I go to a Harmony. She goes to Harmony.
You all right? What sport you play?
Soccer.
You play soccer. Abdullah, she gonna give you a run for your money. What sport you play? You on varsity? Ain't no way you on varsity. You too small to be on varsity.
I play basketball.
You play basketball. Hey, hold on. Have you ever been to platform? Have you ever been to platform? You gotta show
correct? But he doesn't just say that the one who prays once or twice or thrice or he makes all of his salawat. He says the one who has khushu' in his salah. What is the meaning of khushu'? Concentration. Anybody know another meaning of khushu'? Anybody else know another meaning of the word khushu'? So khushu' has 5 meanings. Number 1, concentration. Number 2, fear. Number 3, devotion. Number 4, this is very hard to explain in English. When you put something to be so important that when you are completing or doing the action, it's as if you and the action that you are doing are the only 2 things on earth. That's the 4th meaning. 5th meaning isn't coming to my head right now, so means it's not important. Okay? So Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala has attached your success as a Muslim, as a believer. The first thing is as-salah. Now we're gonna go deeper. Who knows what the reward of praying one fard salah, having perfect wudu is? Who knows what the reward of praying one fard salah with perfect wudu? There's 2 requirements. It has to be a fard salah. The second is that you have perfect wudu. Who knows the reward? Somebody said what? Nobody knows? Do we have prizes? Rahima, do we have prizes?
No.
No? Yes? Maybe? Okay. Nobody knows. Yes.
So
Wait, I'll let the boy do what I'm asking, and then I'll call a girl. Face this way. No, I don't need a mic. I want to see what you guys' understanding of arkan al-salah are, the parts or the makeup of salawat. Because the Prophet ﷺ, the hadith that I'm telling you, he said that the one who makes a perfect salah takes this reward, and a perfect wudu. Perfect not meaning perfect that there are no mistakes, but you make an effort to make it as close as possible to not having any mistakes. Do for me takbiratul ihram. Good. Now I'm gonna ask a question, and all of you, whoever knows the answer, can answer. Is it mandatory to recite Surah Al-Fatiha in your salah? Are you sure? Positive. Okay. Is it mandatory to recite a surah after Surah Al-Fatiha in your salah? Okay, if you think it's no, raise your hand. Okay, if you think it's yes, that you have to recite a second surah in salah, raise your hand. Okay. Okay, let me quickly go over this because you guys need to know this. If you are praying any fard salah and by chance you forget to recite the second surah, your salah counts. It is always better for you to read the second surah, but if you forget, it does not make your salah batil, it does not make your salah not count, okay? No. Okay, this is something that you are supposed to do, but if you don't do it, it does not make your salah batil. Understand it like that, so I don't have to go into deeper explanation. Now, do for me ruku'. Good. What do you say in ruku'? Don't answer. What do you say in ruku'? Yes. Subhana what? Subhana Rabbil Azim. Good. How many times? One second. Hold on. Everybody in this room said 3. What's your reason for saying 4? I know who said 4. I'm just asking why. The correct answer is 3. I just want to see if he had a reason for saying 4. Okay, moving forward. Sujood. Can everybody see him making sujood? Ahsant. Good. Okay. What do you say in sujood from the boys' side? One person. Subhana Rabbil A'la. Okay, now go for me in Jalsa, when you sit between the 2 rak'ahs. Good. Can you turn around for them to see your feet? MashaAllah, this guy must pray 10 times a day. Okay, Sheikh, thank you. Okay, now for the sisters, I'm not going to make you guys come and demonstrate. I'm just going to ask you questions. You can go back. For the sisters, your questions will be regarding to wudu. First question, what do you say when you're starting or beginning wudu? It's for the girls.
Your intention.
You make intention, okay? Somebody else said the correct answer. Right here on the mic.
Bismillah and make your intention.
Good. The first thing you do is Bismillah and then you make your intention. Okay. Next step. Next step. Yes, you wash your hands. How many times? 3. Now I have a question. Why is it that how many of you go to Islamic school, first of all? Anybody here goes to Islamic school? Or went to? You don't have to go currently. So am I the only person who's ever noticed that if you go in any masjid bathroom or Islamic school bathroom during the time of wudu or salah, it looks like a swimming pool? Why? Because people, meaning us, meaning you guys, meaning me, do not know how to conserve on water. When you make wudu, did you know that you receive more reward for the less amount of water that you use? How many of you knew that? Why? Because inna Allah la yuhibbul musrifin. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala does not like those who use excessively. But of course, if you're doing an ibadah and you're doing something like using water excessively, when we all come from countries where people don't have water, it takes away from the reward and the, how can I say in English, ihsan. Somebody give me the meaning of ihsan. I just came from Egypt, so my brain is thinking in Arabic. Perfection. When you use the word perfection, it takes away from the perfection of your ibadah. Okay. So the first thing is al basmala. You say Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim, and you make your intention. The second thing is your hands. Who can show me from the girls how do you wash your hands when you do wudu? Stand up so everybody can see you, please. You can speak and demonstrate at the same time. So your hands.
No.
Let somebody. Thank you.
You have to wash your hands 3 times. Make sure you get to the wrist, because that's where your hands end.
Okay.
You have to wash through your hands. Make sure that your nails also get water.
Okay.
And you wash it 3 times.
So for wudu, when it comes to your hands, the part that needs to be washed. In wudu, you separate according to the body parts that have to be washed. Okay. For your hands, it's from your fingertips to below your wrist. What did I just say? What's her name? Fatima. What did I just say? No, I said something after. This is the importance of paying attention. So, for when you're making wudu, we divide it by body parts. We're speaking about the hands right now. What we count as the hand is from the fingertips to below your wrist. That has to be washed 3 times, and water once needs to go under your fingernails. Who knows how you bring wash under your fingernails in wudu? No, not if you're wearing nail polish. I'm just asking in general. We're not going to get into that. It's a long discussion. I'm asking in general, when you want to wash under your fingertips, how? Take water in your hand here. This is the first one. Okay? Do it 3 times. Your fingertips only need to be washed once. So what do? It doesn't actually need to be physically washed with water. Make your palm wet and go like this. 1 and 2. That's it. Did all of the boys see? Okay. Moving on, what's the next part? Your mouth. So, how many times do you wash your mouth? 3. And what's the motion? I just want to see the motion. Okay, good. So, you use your right hand if you're putting something in your mouth or in your nose. And when you're taking it out of your nose, you'll use your left hand. Okay, next. What's next? The nose. There's 2 parts of the nose. What's the first part? No. There's 2 parts of wudu for the nose. Inhaling, taking in the water, and then exhaling, pushing out the water. No. You know why? How many people here make wudu and you do this? You take in the water and then you just expect for it to fall out. I can tell you, I've seen, especially from the boys' side. I'm never in the sisters' wudu area, so I don't know. The boys, I can't tell you the number of people I've seen that make wudu. First of all, it's like, let me demonstrate. Abdullah, hold it. So you guys come, no bismillah, anything. Turn on the water as full as possible. Take it. Wash your face, and then you're done. So you need, you sprinkle water on your hair, slap some water on your feet, and then you're done. That's not wudu. There is 2 parts of wudu. So you need to inhale and exhale every single time from the 3 times. Understood? Next part. Face. When you're making wudu for boys, where's your face from? From your forehead to where? To your chin, no. From your forehead to here. You know why? Because when you grow a beard, the water needs to go through your beard, and sometimes people have hair here. So everything needs to be covered with water. So it's not just from your head, your forehead to your chin. It's here and here. Huh? Even if you shave it, it's still counted. You have to make, the wudu has to reach this area. How many people make wudu, or you see somebody make wudu and then you walk by them? If you're like me, you pay attention and then you see all this here is dry, or you see this part here is dry, right? Why? Because when you guys make wudu, you just splash it on your face. The motion for your face when you make wudu, you gather the water, it goes here. Look where my hands go, under, and then if you have a beard, through your beard. 3 times. For the sisters, it's the same thing. If you're wearing hijab while you're making wudu, then you need to make sure that this area here and here is covered with water. Okay? What's next? Wait. I wanna. So guys, question: what is this region called? Arm. Thank you. Somebody said hand, but for Africans, this is hand. From here to here. This is your arm. Okay. For wudu, is from where? From your wrist to your elbow. When we say elbow, your elbow ends here, not at the tip of your elbow. So again, I will explain to you why I'm being so precise on the regions. Okay, at the end. So from your elbow to here, somebody demonstrate to me how you wash your arm. From the boys who are wearing short sleeves. Somebody wearing short sleeves. Cheers. You see where you're stopping? You're stopping right here. When you're washing your arm, this is the look. No ass shaming today. Look. So the water you gather in your hand is here. This is the trick to you not missing the back of your elbow. You bring your hand around like this. Okay? Look. This is the motion. Okay? Next. What's the next part? Your right arm and your left arm. What's next? Your hair. For the boys, when you wash your hair, somebody demonstrated to me how you do wudu on your head. Somebody said. Okay. Good. So you need to go one time back. By the way, it's one motion. I see some people, they gather water twice. Number one, you don't need to douse your head. Your hands just need to be wet. Number two, you go back and then forward. If you forget to go forward, is your wudu batil? Have you broken your wudu if you only go backwards and you forget to go forward? Good. No. The part that is mandatory is for your head to be washed once, so that means going back. If you forget to go forward, it does not break your wudu. You do not need to remake your wudu. Next. Oh. What? Can you wipe over your do-rag? No. Because do-rag is not the same as a sock. Okay? For sisters, it's different. For sisters, if you are not wearing your hijab, how do you make wudu? I mean, how not make wudu? How do you wash your head? I'm asking the question. I'll go into detail. If you're not wearing your hijab, how? I just want somebody to demonstrate. Yes. Thank you. Your fingertips need to touch your scalp. For guys, it's different because the water will eventually seep through our hair and touch our scalp. Unless you have very long hair, then you need to make sure that your hands, your fingertips are touching your scalp. For ladies, because of how thick your hair is and sometimes how long it is, you need to make sure that you run your hair through your hands through your hair so that's touching your scalp. Now, the reason I asked if you're wearing hijab is, how many of you know that you can make hijab, wudu over your hijab if you are in a place where you can't remove your hijab? Okay. Why doesn't everybody know this? If you are in a place where you cannot remove your hijab, say for example you're outside, you stop on the side of the road and you're making wudu and you're outside of the car, okay? If you had but there is a something that you have had to have before, which is before you left your house or before you wore your hijab, you made wudu once, okay? It's the same rule that applies to socks. In order for you to do masah, to wipe over your hijab, you need to have had wudu before you wore hijab. Is that understood? Okay. What's next? Your ears. Okay. After your ears, what's next? Your feet. So nobody here does neck, correct? Anybody here wash their neck? Okay. This is something that if you went to like a Indian or Pakistani madrasa, they teach there, but it is a bid'ah. It does not come from the sunnah or any part of Islam. You don't need to wash your neck. Your feet. This is where 80% of Muslims mess up in wudu, and it's why the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam said, sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Thank you. Why his hadith of the back part of your ankle will be the part that most people who enter hell will be burnt. Why? Because majority of people, when they wash their feet, they wipe over the top and they wipe to their heel, and that's it. For wudu, your foot is from your ankle to your toes. Understood? From your toes until your ankle is the region for wudu for your feet. Now, for your feet, is anybody wearing sandals and not socks? Who wants to be brave and show us their toes? From the guys. I'm not gonna make the sisters do it. You know what, Abdullah? Not only are you wearing slides, yesterday I told you when you called me on the phone, I'm gonna embarrass you today. So go ahead, stand up. Bismillah. Go ahead, be brave. Be brave. Just take off one of your socks. Go on, go on, go on, go on. Come on. There's no embarrassment. Just say you want embarrassment. There's no embarrassment. Go on. Stand up. So Abdullah is gonna demonstrate to us. We pray that his feet are ashy. It's okay, it's okay. Go ahead. Bismillah. Guys, don't laugh. He's being brave. Come on. You have to go to the front. So you can show them what I need you to show them. Bismillah. So Abdullah, sit on the edge so that they can see. You look like one. It's okay. Okay. Now, show us how you would wash your feet if you're making wudu. Look, you need to go higher than the back of your ankle. Go past your Achilles. Yes. Yes. Show us how you wash. Okay. Thank you. One time, guys, stop, listen. It's serious. You need to at least once go through your toes. Only once. It doesn't have to be all 3 times. There's something called tahsiniyat in any ibadah you do. That is the extra that you can do to make it better. So if you want, you can wash your toes all 3 times. It's better for you. But the requirement is at least once. Understood? Okay, now we're done with that. Why did I make you guys pay attention to the regions in which wudu counts? Or which part, for each part of your body, is made for wudu? Who knows why? It's not only perfection of wudu, but one reason in perfection. Why? Thank you. Somebody give her a mic, please.
Because on the day of judgment, every single place that you make wudu will shine, and places that you don't actually put water on won't shine and will be pink and will hurt a lot.
Good. So the first part of what she said is correct. On the day of judgment, or a person who made wudu, every single part of your body that was touched by the water of wudu and it was done correctly will shine. Not only will it shine, that will serve literally as your sunscreen at the day of judgment. We know that the sun will be literally in our faces, right? So for the person who perpetually made an effort, he doesn't have to have done it, but he made an effort to perfect his wudu, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala will make him a sign by making his body part shine, and he will use that wudu as a way to serve as protection from the heat of the sun. So again, look how merciful Allah my lovely younger brother raised his hand. I was not aware because I wasn't invited to any wedding. It was private. Okay. Anyways, so Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala says the next group of people is the group of people who are able to protect their gaze from looking at people and things that they have no business looking at. I.e., those twerk videos that you scroll through on Instagram and IG and TikTok at 12 a.m. I.e., that friend of yours who you go to school with who posts a bikini picture every other day. And you not only look, but you like. By the way, a lot of people like to make this statement that I liked it by accident. But doesn't a like require you to double tap? Yes or no? So you double tapped on accident. Allahu Akbar. Let me ask you guys a question. That's a serious question. Guys, quiet. Quiet. It's a serious question. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala is going to ask you the same question I just asked you. Did you double click on accident? So how many of you are going to be able to say, oh Allah, I scrolled up and down 2 or 3 times and then I wanted to be able to look better, so I clicked her profile and went directly to the photo. And then Allah, wallahi, ya Rab, I swear, what was happening is I was trying to go backwards, but instead my finger double tapped and I liked it. How many of you are going to be able to give this answer? None of you should be able to give this answer. So again, وَالَّذِينَ هُمْ لِفُرُوجِهِمْ حَافِظُونَ إِلَّا عَلَى أَزْوَاجِهِمْ أَوْ مَا مَلَكَتْ أَيْمَانُهُمْ فَإِنَّهُمْ غَيْرُ مَلُومِينَ. The next group of people who are successful and who are able to have khushu' and their salah are those who guard their gazes. Okay, for the hufad of Quran, raise your hand. People who are hufad of Quran, raise your hand. That corner on the left.
Wait, what? What is the question?
Malik, Abdul Rahman. If you're hafid, raise your hand. How many of you have seen this happen? If you listen to something or you look at something that you know you're not supposed to look at or listen to, you feel like you lose part of your hifd or your hifd becomes weak. Raise your hand if it's ever happened to you. It's never happened to you. Okay. You know how we're going to test this or make people say the truth? From the boys' side. Guys, quiet. From the boys' side. For those of you who are hufad, if I ask you any place in Quran right now, you'll be able to answer? Raise your hand if that's the case. Okay, from the girl's side. If I ask you any spot in Quran right now, if you're hafidah, if I ask you any spot in Quran right now, will you be able to answer? Do you guys know why? It's not only because your murajah is weak. That's a very small percentage of the reason. The reason why we are able to memorize Quran quickly and forget it even quicker is because when you commit a sin, it literally stains your heart. And Quran is light. So by staining your heart, you put out the light of Quran and you physically forget parts of it. I want to give you guys a challenge. Guard your gaze properly for a month and do murajah, and then come and tell me the difference between your hifz at that moment versus a month ago when you were still scrolling through Instagram and opening snaps and looking at TikTok. Okay? What's the next ayah? Moving forward, what's the next ayah? Actually, no, we're going to stop there. So, guys, quiet. I'm about to ask one question, and this question will have a prize. You have to raise your hand before you answer it. After salah, what is the first category of people that Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala spoke of who are successful? Raise your hand. Yusra, you're not allowed to answer. From the question is, after Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala mentioned success, and then he connected it to the people who have khushu' and their salah, what is the next category of people that were mentioned? Raise your hand. Yes. Give her the mic, please. I can't hear. Boys, quiet.
Does anybody have an answer?
Wait, people who give zakah?
The people
Who give zakah? No.
What's the ayah?
The ayah of
Have you memorized the surah?
Huh?
Have you memorized the surah? If not, it's okay. Before I tell you if you're right or wrong, do we have anybody from the boys to challenge the answer? She said the second category of people are the ones who give zakah that were mentioned after salah. Is that correct? If anybody wants to challenge your answer, raise your hand. From the girls, somebody in the yes. Thank you. The second category is the ones who avoid al-laghu, the ones who avoid vain talk. So the prize goes to sister. What's your name? Sister Yusra. Where is that's the first prize we're gonna give to her. Okay. They told me that we have 3 prizes that we're gonna offer for questions. So I'm gonna ask 3 questions, and each person who gets it right will take a prize. Okay. I'm gonna end this with a very simple with a question. Okay. This is the last 8 minutes. If I asked any of you today, is there a single one of you here who worships shaitan? What would you say? I'm gonna ask one more time. Is there anybody here who worships shaitan?
No.
Somebody said they don't know. Okay. There is a hadith of the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
Sallallahu alayhi wasallam.
In this hadith, the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam tells us that shaitan came to realization a very long time ago when Islam first started being spread, that he will never be able to make anybody who believes in the kalima la ilaha illallah Muhammadan Rasulullah worship him. Except in one way. He has one tool. Who knows what this tool is? No. Yes. No. Not by making them sin. Anybody else from the boys? Yes. Not arrogance. No. Not making them doubt. Wait. Anybody in the back have an answer?
Anybody in the back have an answer?
The question is, what tool does shaitan use to make us quote unquote worship him? No.
His whispers.
No. So the Prophet Muhammad says in this hadith that shaitan gave up on the idea of physically getting any person who believes La ilaha illallah Muhammadur Rasulullah to worship him. Except in one way, he uses one tool. And that way is hate between 2 Muslim people. And another narration, hate between 2 human beings. Why? How was the first crime on earth ever committed? How was it committed? The crime was murder, but how? How does shaitan allow for 2 brothers to come to a level, or one brother to come to a level of hating his brother to the point where he killed him? With jealousy. So jealousy and hate work hand in hand. But the specific tool that the Prophet Muhammad tells us that shaitan uses is hate. So all of you, when I asked, do you worship shaitan? You said no. So now I'm going to ask you this question. Has anybody in this room ever hated somebody? So there's people here who have never hated anybody? From the ladies' side, hold on. From the ladies' side, there are ladies here who have never hated anybody?
I hate a lot of
Allahu
people.
Akbar. This is an amazing crowd.
Excuse me, why are you saying ladies?
Listen, guys, quiet. Guys.
There are boys that hate too, Ejo.
So hold on. We need to expand on this very quickly. I have 4 sisters, and I have heard these words from all of their mouths. I hate so and so. So I'm just curious. There are sisters who have never hated anybody. MashaAllah. May Allah keep this quality within your heart and make it get stronger as you get older. The reason I'm saying this isn't only for girls, it's for girls and boys. It is very hard not to hate somebody who has wronged you, number 1. And it is also very hard to stop hating somebody when you have the right to hate them. But I'm going to give you a hadith. There was a man who was known as a fasiq. Who knows what a fasiq is? A person who is a wrongdoer to the max. Like every time you see this guy, you know he's doing something wrong. That's what a fasiq is. So this fasiq died. And at his janazah, the Prophet Muhammad ﷺ received wahi. He received a revelation. And in his what he saw that this man entered into Jannah. So the Sahaba asked, how in the heck is it possible that this man who we saw doing wrong openly and we know did wrong secretly, and he did wrong in the day, and he did wrong in the night, and he did wrong to those who were close to him, and he did wrong to those who he didn't know, how in the heck did this man make it into Jannah? And the Prophet Muhammad ﷺ said that this man every single night before he went to sleep would make a statement. I forgive every and any person who has ever wronged me, and I keep no hate nor animosity towards them in my heart. And then he would sleep. And because of that, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala allowed him to enter into Jannah. So I repeat. What's the question? You guys look confused.
Because it's like he forgives people that wrongs him, but he still wrongs other people.
Yes.
Kind of like counterintuitive.
So the thing is, a lot of us, there is a part of Islam. Okay, for those of you who know the ayah, al-ayna bil-ayn wal-anfa bil-anf wal-udhna bil-udhn, and it continues. That for a person who has been wronged, the way that Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala equates thing is an eye for an eye, a nose for a nose. However somebody wrongs you, whether they apologize to you in this dunya, or you take from them your reward from their good deeds on the Day of Judgment. But if you forgive a person who wronged you and they did not apologize, their wrong becomes between them and Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. But because you took from a right that you had and you forgave them, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala forgives you. You guys understand the concept? So just imagine in your whole life, I'm 23, some of you are 15, some of you are 16, some of you are 25. Imagine every single person who ever wronged you, whether you recall or not, but you say between you and Allah, oh Allah, whoever has wronged me and I have a right to be upset with them, I have a right to hate them, I have a right not to speak to them, I have a right to cut them off, but I don't, or I didn't, and I forgive them. Imagine what kind of person that makes you. Right? And Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala never overlooks something good that anybody does. So because of that, any person who can go to sleep, and I urge all of you to make this a habit. Before you sleep, you say, anybody who wronged me today or any other day, I sincerely forgive them. And this is between me and Allah. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala will give you the reward of Jannah. So the message that I leave all of you with is, yes, salah is a very large component of who you are as a Muslim. But you need to understand that in order for your salah to be at the level where it makes you from the people who Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala has given glad tidings, قَدْ أَفْلَحَ الْمُؤْمِنُونَ, you need to have khushu' in your salah. Praying like a bird who's eating does not count as salah. And the question you need to ask yourself and what you need to remind yourself of is, when you are praying, regardless of if you are praying by yourself or you're in a jama'ah, regardless of who is next to you or who is not next to you, Allah is in front of you. So present yourself, carry yourself, remembering that. And understand that yes, salah is what makes me a Muslim, but so does staying away from vain talk. So does being humble enough that I can give to help others. So does, and we didn't mention this, but this is part of it, keeping my word and honoring my agreements. And also so does protecting my gaze from that which it should be protected from. We ask Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala that He makes us from those who are successful. We ask Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala that He makes us from those who are successful. We ask Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala that He elevates our status here in this dunya and in al-akhirah. We ask Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala that He makes us from amongst those who read Quran and not only read it, but we ponder on His ayat and we implement that pondering into our lives. We ask Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala that as He gathered us here in this beautiful gathering, He gathers us in a more beautiful gathering on Yawm al-Qiyamah, in front of Him, receiving our books in our right hand. And inshallah, I'm not sure if we're doing Q&A or not. Where is moderator? Jafar, are we doing Q&A or not? We can?
Jazakallah khairan,
Okay.
Sheikh Mikael, for teaching us about the proper wudu
Barakallahu
and how to enter the gates of Jannah, inshallah. We want to gift you with a token of thanks. Okay, so does anybody have any questions?
It doesn't have to be directly according to the subject. We'll put like 5 minutes for questions, inshallah. It can be any question. Yes.
We need you to talk in the mic because the people online said that they can't hear.
Okay.
So I guess my question is it still okay for someone to wrong me? I forgive them, but I feel like with the way they move about their life, right, it's best if I don't have them in my life so I don't fall into their own, it's like still kind of cutting them off, but basically, like, is it still possible for me to forgive you, but still realize that I need to distance myself from you?
Okay. There is a difference between distancing and cutting somebody off.
Okay.
This concept of cutting people off is, in my opinion, very toxic because it goes against Islam and everything that Islam preaches. Why? Because if you have somebody who's negative in your life, first of all, you need to look at what kind of person you are. Are you a follower or are you somebody to be followed? That's number one. If you're a follower, then you make distance between you and that person because you don't want to allow that person's bad qualities to affect you. However, if you count yourself as a leader and somebody who people should follow but can take an example from, then it is your job to change that person or to try to help them to change. So you can distance yourself from somebody in order to stay away from their bad qualities, in order to not be negatively affected by them. But if they are Muslims, specifically and especially, you cannot cut them off. Why? Because the Prophet ﷺ tells us in an authentic hadith, if your Muslim brother or sister wrongs you and you're upset with them, the maximum that you can't speak to them or interact with them is 3 days. After that, you have to make amends, you have to fix the relationship, and you need to be honest. Tell the person you did so 1, 2, and 3, and this offended me, this hurt me, this affected our relationship. You need to fix it. And if they don't fix it, like I said, you create distance, but you never give up on that person, and you don't cut them out of your life completely. And if it's family, for sure you cannot in any way cut them off. Yes. Let them bring you the mic. Does that answer your question?
There's an order for the questions.
Okay.
I have another question.
Yes.
I have a follow-up question. So I believe in like the theory of you can't change people. And especially like if somebody has done you wrong and you're trying to distance yourself from them and you try to tell them what they've done wrong and they still don't want to listen. And that's following my theory of you cannot change people. So why would I put more stress on myself to try and change a person that obviously does not want to be changed?
Okay. Your question is very good. So first of all, what you said is confirmed by Quran and Sunnah that nobody has the ability in their own hands to change anybody. That's their own choice. You make the effort, and like you said, when you notice that the effort is either not being appreciated or not being accepted at all, then yes, you fall back because you did your part. And let me clarify when I say that you don't cut this person off. Distance is fine. You don't need to talk to them every day. You don't need to interact with them all the time. But you are always present if they need you. That's number one. And number two, you are not shy to check on them and make sure that they're okay. And number three, when you have an opportunity, just randomly, if you can speak to the person, say something kind, say something good, say something encouraging to them. You never know how do I word this? You never know what they will receive or understand from a simple act of kindness. There are many people who have changed and they don't realize why or how they've changed simply by the effort of somebody else. And Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala guided that person because of the effort of his or her friend. So you do not want to absorb somebody's toxic traits or personality. So because of that, you distance yourself. You make the effort. When you notice that the effort is not going anywhere, then khalas, you're done. You did your job. But you don't give up on that person in the sense where if you have a chance, you just speak to them, check on them, see how they're doing, be kind, be nice, and then khalas, you move on. But like you said, you don't need to stress or tire yourself trying to beat on a dead horse or force the person to change. Does that answer your question? Okay, next.
Okay, I actually have 2 questions.
Where's this coming? Oh, okay. Yes.
So, about the man who said that statement every night before going to bed.
Yes.
Is he still gonna suffer in hell?
No, he entered into Jannah.
Okay, my second question. Anyone who's ever gonna enter hell, are they ever gonna be able to enter Jannah?
If they're Muslim, yes.
No, I'm talking about even like
No, if you are not Muslim, if you enter hell, khalas, you're not exiting. But if you are Muslim, the Prophet Muhammad ﷺ has told us that there is not a Muslim who believes La ilaha illallah Muhammad Rasulullah who will taste the fire, and the Prophet Muhammad ﷺ will not stop making shafa'ah for him, will not stop making intercession for him until Allah takes him out. the Prophet will not enter. So this is a very hard concept for you guys to understand. The Prophet ﷺ will already be in Jannah, but he will not begin to enjoy the fruits of Jannah after Yawm al-Qiyamah until every single Muslim has joined him in Jannah. You guys understand that? The Prophet Muhammad ﷺ loves all of us, loves all of you to the point where if any of us were to enter the fire, ma'adallah, we ask Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala that doesn't happen. The Prophet Muhammad ﷺ, after everybody has been given their books and they have been delivered to either Jannah or Jahannam, the Prophet Muhammad ﷺ will not leave from the spot of intercession that he will be in Jannah asking for Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala on our behalf until every single one of us has joined him in Jannah. Do you understand that level of love? Just imagine, you're in Jannah, you have your mansions and you have your rivers and you have your hur'ain and you have your jewelry and you have whatever, but you do not want to start enjoying, you do not want to live the life of Jannah until you see all of your brothers and sisters there with you. Not a single one of us would do that. Does that answer your two questions?
Yeah. But are you saying that every non-believer who is never Muslim and who always like committed sins, they're going to be in...
It's not about the sins. It's about the fact of if they accept La ilaha illallah Muhammad Rasulullah or not.
Okay, but are there going to be people who are going to stay in hell for like all eternity and never enter Jannah?
Yes. That's why Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala says, Khalidina fiha abada. They will reside within it forever. Are we still going in order for the questions? Is there a question from the sisters? Question from the sister side? Okay. Brothers, who had a question? Nobody? Yes.
If a Muslim has committed vain talk,
We can't hear.
We have 3 more minutes for the question and answer. Go ahead.
if a Muslim
Dang, you so you're putting me on a timer now too? Abba, what is it? What did I do to you?
But we told you this before.
What's the question?
If a Muslim has committed vain talk, how can they go about getting rid of the sin if they can't apologize or seek forgiveness from the person?
Okay. This is a very deep question. So if you're speaking of vain talk, like just speaking nonsense indirectly about a person or directly about a person, it depends on the level of speech that you were speaking. But if you know for sure directly that it's backbiting, then you have 2 choices. Most scholars would advise that if you backbite somebody, you go and you said that I spoke wrong about you and I'm asking for your forgiveness. But the problem is that not all of us can appreciate somebody being honest like that, and we're going to ask the question, well, what did you say? Well, who did you say it to? When did you say it? Why did you say it? Do you have a problem with me? Are we not friends? Do you not like me? And you're going to have to answer most of those questions. And by answering those questions, you will destroy your friendship. So, if you backbite somebody, the first thing that you need to do is go to the person or the group that you were backbiting with and let them know that I made a statement about this person that I should not have. This was something that they confided in me about. This is something that was a secret about them. This is something that I should not have been discussing. And I'm just telling you guys because there was something that I did wrong. If you decide, depending on the relationship you have with the person who you backbit, and you think that you can go to them and take forgiveness without going into detail, do it. Otherwise, number 1, make intention that you will not commit this sin again. Number 2, you make tawbah between yourself and Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. Why? Because you don't want to mess up a relationship because of something that you did. And sometimes it's better that a person doesn't know something that will hurt them in order, number 1, to save them from pain, and number 2, to save your relationship. Is that understood? Is that a confusing answer, or you guys need clarification? Yes.
Yeah, last question.
Is your dad here?
My dad's at home.
I will be calling him because I'm tired of you disrupting me.
Does the question have to be about the topic, or
No.
how come we're gonna get punished for something that's already written?
Oh, this is a really good question. How come we're going to get punished for something that's already written? So your question is, why are we going to get punished if Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala already knew we were going to do it? Like if it was in our destiny? Is that your question? Okay, guys, this is a very good question. Her question is, how is it possible that Allah is going to punish us for something that He already wrote? The way that qadr works isn't that you have one path. Qadr is an infinite amount of paths, which is why Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala gave you free will. Because if you do this, I'll give you a simple example. It can be written for any of you to die crossing the street. But it depends on what you do to make that happen or not happen. I'll explain. If I go outside right now onto the street and I decide to walk across the street and I walk super slow and I'm looking straight ahead and I'm not looking to my left or to my right and I get hit, whose fault is that? Mine. But it was written by Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. Why? Because Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala calls himself As-Sami'ul Alim. He's the all-seeing, all-knowing, all-hearing. So if Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala were to write destiny for us and he were only to write one or two possibilities, would that make him all-knowing or all-seeing or all-hearing? Yes or no? It's a very complex way of thinking, but you have to think about it. I'll give you another example. For those people who have been murdered, who have been killed, okay? And it was done in cold blood. Do you think that they had a part in them being killed? Yes or no? Both yes and no. The reason is yes is because, like I said, it's all about the place and the time that they were in. It's all about how specific the guys.
Excuse me. He's still talking.
It's all about the choice that they made that brought them to the place at a specific time on a specific day for whatever specific reason. Okay? The reason why I say no is because Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala told us in Quran, Allahu alladhi yatawaffa al-anfusa hina mawtiha. The Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala is the one who has designated or designed for when a person will die. But again, according to the way that we understand that Qadr works, every single person in this room has an infinite amount of ways that they can pass away. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala will decide specifically which one it is. You have no control over that. But you have control over some of the factors that are around it. You guys understand? So your question, the answer to your question, why are we still punished when Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala has written? Because Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala gave you the ability to make a good choice or a bad choice. So it's not like we only have one choice. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala gave you choices and you are the one who's in control of the choice that you make. Otherwise, what would be the test of life? We would live life knowing that this is my destiny. Tomorrow I'm going to do this. Tomorrow I'm going to do this. Tomorrow I'm not going to do this. I'm going to die on this day, so I have to be ready by this time. But Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala gave us infinite choices and he gave us free will in order to match it with that. Everybody understand that? Okay. Mudira Yusra, am I done? Is my time over?
Yes, your time's over. Your time's over. So the moderators are gonna do their thing. They're not.
Okay,
finished yet.
assalamu alaikum. So inshallah, we just want to say Jazakallah khairan to our Sheikh Mikael. I know he doesn't like being called Sheikh, but I will call him Sheikh because I like calling him Sheikh. So Jazakallah khairan. Okay, sure.
All right, guys, I'm going to tell you guys a little bit of a crude joke, but it's still funny. My teacher told me yesterday, so I'm deciding to share it with you guys. So the joke goes that there was a man who was in a mental institute, okay? And everybody thought he was super sane, so they always asked, why is this guy here? So one day, one of the ladies who's in the same institute is at the swimming pool, and she drowned. Oh, she's about to drown. She falls in the pool, and she starts to drown. So this man jumps in, pulls her out, and saves her. And so the nurses say, we're positive after seeing this that this guy isn't psychotic. There's nothing wrong with him. He shouldn't be here. So the next day, the guy wakes up in the morning. He comes to the office, and they say, "Sir, we have really bad news. The woman that you saved yesterday, she died. She hung herself this morning." And he says, "No, she didn't. I hung her so she could dry." You guys get it? So he is psychotic. This is the kind of jokes my teacher tells me. So I just wanted to share it with you guys. Assalamu alaikum.
Jazakallah khairan.
Okay,
Everybody settle down.
okay.
Everybody settle down. Settle
Okay,
down.
Jazakallah khairan. Okay, Jazakallah khairan. That's the end of our session. Everybody, please quiet down. Please. Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum assalam.
Everyone, please quiet down. Thank you.
Yep.
Okay, let's say Jazakallahu khairan to Sheikh Mikael. Jazakumullahu khairan. That was so dry.
Jazakallahu khairan.
Yeah. Okay.
Inshallah, we have a panel discussion coming up next with our two facilitators, Abdurrahman Abu Bakr and I believe Taslima.
Okay, moderators, please come up. So, guys, if you guys have any questions for the panel discussion,
so
get ready.
Okay, so we're going to be doing a panel about college life, passions, and just entrepreneurship. So if you guys have any questions to ask our panel, feel free to do so once we start. We're gonna call up our panel's members to come up to the stage. So if you could do that right now, come up. if
Yes.
you're on the
So,
panel.
tell them the girls sit on the.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so the girls will sit up here on the stage, and the guys will sit down here on the.
Okay. We don't have enough chairs.
Yeah, we don't have enough chairs. So yeah. Okay, so the girls can come up. Our girl panel can come up.
Our girl.
I'm gonna start off with the first question. Okay. Okay. Well, she needs a seat, right? You're on the panel. Can you move? Yeah. I know. Yeah. So the guys.
Okay. We're gonna put chairs in the front right here.
Okay.
For the guys. Yeah.
Okay. There's only. I mean, if you want to.
Huh?
If you want to. Okay, this is needed. No, they'll introduce themselves. Oh, then I'll give them a mic. He'll give them the mic. You'll give them. Okay. So our panelists will begin.
Oh, there's one more guy. Amin Belo. Amin. Okay. I guess. Okay. Really quickly.
So
wait. For them to start.
Okay. Okay. Wait, what is it? What is it?
Stand up, reach in and out, reach up.
Okay, yeah. Okay, whatever.
I mean, you supposed to be a panelist, bro. You know you got to be a panelist, bro.
I mean, Bello, report to the front of the stage.
Okay, before we start our panel, we're gonna be doing a little stretch to get you guys refreshed. So if everyone can stand up quickly, thank you.
Everybody, please stand up.
Boys and girls, stand up. Stand up.
Stand up, girls and guys. Huh?
No, you guys can sit down. Whatever.
Oh,
stand up,
sure.
stand up,
stand up, everybody. Stretch.
Okay, now raise your arms above your head. Raise your arms above your head. You're reaching. Okay. Now you can, breathe in and out. Take a deep breath. Okay, you guys can sit down now. You can sit down. Sit down, please. Okay. So our panel will begin introducing themselves, starting with our guys. Do you guys have?
Assalamu alaikum. My name is Abdul Malik Salami, and I'm going to be talking about my passion with YouTube and social media aspects.
Assalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Abdurrahman Abidogun. I'm a graduate of Texas A&M in tech management, currently working with Empower Pharmacy as a sterile manufacturing tech, and I'll just share my experiences as a college student and as a recent working professional.
My name is Hassan Lawal. Assalamu alaikum. I'll be talking about service as well as academics since I'm an educator. So they got one.
Assalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Fatima Abidogan, and I recently graduated from the University of Houston. So I'll be talking about my experiences in college and my recent experiences working.
Assalamu alaikum. My name is Rahima Aregbet. Sorry. I'm double majoring in aerospace and mechanical engineering at UT Arlington.
Assalamu alaikum. My name is Imam Marshall. I'm Imam Marshall Suleiman. I'm a University of Houston I'm transferring out of University of Houston for nursing school, so that's what I'll be talking about.
Assalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Rauda Abudarin. I'm currently going on my junior year at my university majoring in biomedical engineering, so I'll be talking about that.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. I don't know why I'm back in the mic. Rahima just told me. You guys heard that I'm a student in the University of Al-Azhar in Egypt. I'm studying Quranic sciences. And I think this has to do with entrepreneurship. So I also run a tailor-made clothing business and a tourism business. Alhamdulillah.
It seems like some of y'all on the stage got some fans in the crowd. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay,
They
so
clapping. So he's not giving you clothes, by the way. You gotta buy it.
So we're gonna have our panelists on.
Are you talking about Zainab?
Yeah, we're gonna have our panelists online introduce themselves. Zainab Abidogun. Please talk now.
Where's Zainab on this Zoom?
A district? No, is that district?
It's a district on.
Tell her to talk.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Don't ask me no hard questions, y'all. All right. Don't ask me no hard questions.
Zainab, you can begin talking. Please quiet down.
My name is Zainab Adesakhan. I'm currently a junior at the University of Texas at Austin.
Passions in general. So our first question is, how do you figure out what you are passionate enough about to make a career out of, like not only being driven by money? So does anyone want to start? So how do you figure out what you want to do, what you're passionate about?
I can answer that. So ever since I was a kid, like my father always told a story of me getting on his belly under the car and fixing it. And I've always been interested in cars, planes, fixing stuff, breaking stuff, especially because I don't have the skills to actually fix something yet. But I always take things down. And I know that I love physics. I love math. If you do not like math or physics, stay away from the engineering. I would say that because it gets hard. for you to actually do all these big things, you have to like it, or else you will be miserable for the rest of your life. So don't waste your time. Actually find something that you want to do. If it's social media, if it's cooking, just spend your high school life figuring out what you like, so you don't have to do it in college. Okay.
And when you do it in college, if you don't know what you're doing in college, you'll waste money. And college is expensive. You'll be a nursing major or math major, then all of a sudden you know that you want to be a lawyer. You have to take all the prerequisite classes for law school, and you have to spend money on that too. So
Also, really quick, when you get to college, you don't necessarily have to know concrete what you want to do. You can take the first year to think about that and explore the options you have in college, but don't wait too long. Because you can take the prerequisite classes, but they only require so many prerequisites that once you hit your junior year and you still don't know what you're doing, you might as well just take a pause, take a break, because you will continue to waste money. Let's say you're on a scholarship, you only have 2 years left. How are you going to pay for the rest of those years to complete your degree? You won't have it. So I would say take the time to explore. You don't have to know what you're doing when you get to college, but you have to be steadfast to figure out what you want to do. So you have to take that time to realize you can't just dilly-dally and hang out with your friends and do whatever. You have to figure out that this is your life you're dealing with. So just don't take too much time to think about it.
I don't know if any of the guys want to
So
answer.
yeah, if anyone of the guys want to answer the question.
I guess for me it was a little different. I got my passion, I guess, from you guys, if that makes sense. I volunteer everywhere. As you see me, I'm literally all over the places. I'm always volunteering. And actually that's what led me into my career as an educator, because of volunteering for you guys here at Platform, literally in school, everywhere I was volunteering. So if you figure out what you want to do or you're passionate about something and you find a way to get into it, like if you want to go into pharmacy, volunteer with people who are pharmacists. If you want to be a teacher, volunteer with people who you have to be around kids to do it. Just find your passion based off of the service you do, which is pretty much what I did. Anybody else?
So I think a lot of people have said things that that don't need to be repeated, but to complement that, in order to make sure that if you're not really sure of what you want, heading into college, it's wise, even if you know, to go into a 2-year college, like a community college, so that you can get your prereqs in, and that'll be at a cheaper price, and then you can later transfer to any college that you want to, so that you can continue your studies and do the classes that have to do more with your major. So that way you don't waste money, and you're also making sure that you kind of give yourself some time before you transfer into a college and figure out what you want.
So I found my passion since I was like 7, 8 years old. I always wanted to play basketball, so that's my passion. My dad bought me a basketball court when I was 9 years old to play in my backyard. I've always played, learned different moves, just wanting to improve myself. Even if I don't make the team or anything, I just like playing basketball. So that's what helped me lead into my passion of starting YouTube and making basketball videos and like teaching younger youth like how to play and motivating them along the way.
So for me, passion-wise, I would say my 3 biggest passions are they encircle everything that I do with studies and what I do in my free time. Number 1 being fashion, and that's how I started my business. My mom is actually a seamstress, so growing up seeing her sew stuff and make things, I've always been a person who likes to dress himself. I don't like dressing like other people, and I don't like other people telling me how to dress. So being able to create my own outfits, being able to have flexibility and to be individual, that really pushed me to give other people the opportunity to do so. With the tourism, I love horses. Like, I don't think there's anything more on earth that I like than horses. So being that I live in Egypt, and a lot of you who study in Egypt know this, one of the best things that you do when you go there is on a weekend, they'll take you to the desert and you get to tour the pyramids on horseback, right? How many people have had that experience? Who here studied in Egypt or
Raise
went
your
to Egypt
hand.
for a little bit? How many of you went to the pyramids?
Raise your hand.
None of you? You guys went to the pyramids? So like it's a really nice experience. You get to see the pyramids and you get to do it on horseback. So that's how I started that business. Study wise, this is something I actually want to ask you. How many people in this community would ever consider doing Islamic studies as a university, high level of education studies? Oh, we have some people. Okay. First of all, how many of you even consider somebody going to an Islamic college to be studying? The reason I ask this is because if you were to ask a majority of the uncles and aunts, or if you go to a lot of communities, they'll say it's not really a profession, or it's not really something that you should take your university years and study. Or they consider it as the kids who don't have a lot of knowledge or who aren't very smart in high school, then the best thing to do is send them to madrasa or make them an alim, and then they'll find something to do after that. First of all, there's a hadith by Imam al-Shafi'i, and his advice is the top 3 things that you study. Number 1 are fiqh, after fiqh, medicine, after medicine, science. Why? Who knows why he suggested fiqh as number 1? Anybody who has ever studied or done any kind of al-Maghrib class or anything where you study just a little bit of fiqh, how in-depth is it? For example, I could ask you, is it haram for me to wear shoes? Is it? There's over 1,000 different ways to answer that question. Is it haram for any of you here to wear hijab? There are states where it would be. Is it haram for any of us to pray salah? There are times when it can be. So imagine every single question any of you has ever had, and the people who came before us and the people who come after us. That's all fiqh. So imagine sitting down for 5 to 7 years, memorizing this stuff, studying it, understanding it, and then coming to teach to other people. So for those of you who do have even the slightest idea or intention or desire to study it, look more into it, research it, understand it. I would never suggest that somebody only studies fiqh or aqidah or Quran or seerah. If you want to get a degree in it, get a degree in it. But then further your education and match it with something from secular studies. Me, inshallah, when I finish my Islamic studies, I plan to do my master's here in psychology. So that will be hand in hand. I'll be able to help the Muslim community. I'll also be able to help people who are not Muslim and understand the minds of both Muslims and non-Muslims. So that's my advice to you guys, inshallah.
MashaAllah.
Okay, thank you. So if you guys have any questions while the panelists are answering their own, please feel free to raise your hand. We'll say the next question.
Save it to the end. Save it to the end. Can you guys please save your questions till the end? When they're all done with all the other questions, you guys can start asking your questions.
Yes. Have y'all ever since y'all have like a goal or something like that, have you ever thought of not doing it or something?
A job doing
Like,
what exactly?
For you, but like since you wanted to do engineering and taking things apart and doing that, but have you ever thought of doing something else? Like in the process of doing that, have you not wanted to do it?
Actually, to answer your question, yes, I actually have a degree in the medical field, and I'm a teacher. So, yeah, I changed what I wanted to do like mid graduation to do something else. You don't always have to do what you study, but you can just do what you love.
All right, the next question is, how do I make friends that fit my values, and how do I gauge my value?
Repeat the question.
How do I make friends that fit my values, and how do I gauge my value?
I'm not gonna lie, it's trial and error. So you have friends that are just like, okay, we're friends, right? But then they start doing things that don't align with your values. So then it's up to you to say, okay, do I want to keep being friends with this person? Or, do I just sit there and, give in to that's where peer pressure comes in, especially in college. You're going to meet a lot of different people that do certain things or say different things. And it's just really up to you to say, okay, my parents taught me this. do I really believe what my parents taught me, or do I want to go based off of my own? And then lots of problems come off of choosing the right or wrong friends. So if you have the friends that align with the same values as you, you'll see that like you have your straight A's. You know, I'm not saying that friends automatically connect with grades, but if you have friends that are on the same track as you, like think the same way you do, life is not really going to be hard. Like you see that things come easy. If you have friends that pray 5 times a day, you still will pray 5 times a day, you know. If you have friends that go party, guess what you're going to go do? You're going to go party because you feel obligated, since your friends are partying, that you have to go party too.
I would like to add on. Okay, so there's 7 billion people in this world. Choose your friends wisely. Okay, so the ones that benefit you in a good way. Of course, everything they do shouldn't benefit you, but at least they need to have something good for you.
I just wanted to add a little bit onto that as well. A lot of times when you join organizations
Please
or
quiet down.
new circles in college, a lot of times there'll be a lot of people that you think you're aligned with on the same path. Like the reason you're in the same organizations is essentially you have similar goals, right? But just because you have similar goals does not mean that you have to take everything that, you know, that they're putting out for you. There's some things that you can accept and some things that you can decline. And I think it's very important to know what your values are and know exactly what you're what your goal is in that circle, to be able to neglect the things that will essentially, you know, pull down your dean or essentially take you away from your initial goals. And so essentially, yes, choose your friends wisely. And a lot of times you'll have to be with people that you aren't friends with, and just know how to not get pre-pressured into the things that they want you to do.
In addition to what Fatima and Rahima said, choosing your friends wisely, you are a product of the 5 most people you hang around with. And you are a product of your surroundings. So inevitably, you will be influenced by whatever those people are doing around you. So what I wanted to say was that,
Really quickly, also,
based off what they said, just make sure you think about who you're hanging out with. If you, especially when you get to college, you can lose yourself really quickly by following the wrong person. And also remember that you're not there to follow anybody. You're there to just be yourself and just relax. So if you have a friend that goes to party every day and doesn't study, you know, that shouldn't really be your closest friend. You know, you should find somebody who respects what you want to do. So if you got a friend that wants to play basketball 24/7, hey, and you like basketball, that should be a close friend. You like somebody who's studying, hopefully y'all like studying too. Do that. Like, just make sure you find somebody who you can connect with on more than one level, and not just, you know, look for somebody who you want to be like, if that makes sense.
I remember what I was gonna say. Okay,
That's tough.
The friends that you grow up with are not always gonna be the right friends for you. Like, I'm saying this now because you guys are sitting next to each other, buddy, buddy. But when it's time for college or whatever, like, or even in life, they're not always gonna, like, yeah, you can count on them, but don't count on them. Friends are honestly, you know, friends, you have to know like who adds value to your life. And you'll have certain friends for certain groups, and you have to know when to mix and when not to mix. That's also something that's very important.
I also remember what I wanted to say. So, like, when, let's say you go to college, right? Trying to find friends, trying to find your circle, trying to find your group. If you really wanted to find people who have the same values as you, you wouldn't have to force it. It would just come in conversation. You wouldn't have to force somebody to be your friend. You wouldn't have to force a vibe. A vibe is a vibe. You kind of just find it. So when it comes to making friends, you kind of have to choose your friends wisely, but you also observe people. Look at how they move. See how they interact with other people. Watch how they interact with other people in absence of other people, if you know what I'm saying. If they talk about that person, if they move kind of different, if they're two-faced, you would see that if you take the time to observe and pick your friends wisely. Because mind you, you're trying to build yourself, you're trying to build your character, you're trying to build your identity. So you kind of have to choose the people who are going to help you get there.
This is Zainab, the other panelist on Zoom online. She's gonna talk.
Anyway, what Stan was saying about childhood friends and friends that you make before college, I actually think they're very crucial in terms of they tell you what type of friends you're looking for in college, what type of people you want to be around. And I feel like, I know we're not going to talk about mental health yet, but college can get really lonely, and I think it's really important to have people that you can rely on. Like, for example, right now, like I'm in Austin, and the nearest, like all my friends are in Houston, but like when, like there's still people in Austin that I can rely on, things like that. Like friends are very crucial in terms of college because college can get very lonely, and it's not every time that your books are going to be your friends. Join more organizations, your MSA or ASA. That's where I found most of my friends. But yeah, I think friends are very important. But also, don't forget the friends that you have back home because they're also very important. They keep you grounded. They show you where you came from, and yeah.
Thanks, Zainab. All right, next question.
Okay. If anyone has any questions that in the audience that they want to ask, feel free to raise your hand. So our next question is, what do you do?
Oh, I have a suggestion. I know a lot of people are in high school here. Does anybody have any high school questions?
Yeah, questions about high school, just how to.
Before we move to the next question, sorry to cut you off. I wanted to say something about the friends for the kids.
Okay.
A statement that I heard a lot of our panelists say is that when you are entering into the college life, we use the word look a lot. Like, you're looking for a friend, you're searching. You guys need to understand that you need to have a mentality, and I always tell people this. It's not that you have arrogance, but you understand the self-value that you have. That's number one. A lot of us, when we go to school, when we go to a new place, we look for people to associate with, to socialize with. But sometimes we do it to an extent where it makes ourselves look desperate. Like, I need to find friends. I need to find a group that I can assimilate to. I need to find people. Those things will come. And I'm not telling you not to go and pursue it, but don't pursue it to a level where it causes you to put yourself down. Majority of the times when people get into groups that they don't belong in is because they were rushing and they just wanted to be part of a group, and they did not pay attention to what kind of values these people have. Do they believe in the same thing as I believe? Not just religion, but morals, goals. Like he said, you want to hang around people who have the same goals as you. They do the same thing that you like. But when you put yourself down and you forget who you are as a person and you lose your self-value, then you're just willing to hang out with anybody and do anything. And then you end up allowing them to take you off your track. So again, it's about having that mindset that I'm a leader. It's about having that mindset that I am who I am, and I come from this family line, and I come from this country, and I come from these people. And yes, I want to be around people, but I'm not ever going to allow my value to be taken down just for the sake of saying that I have friends.
Okay, thank you. So if you guys have any questions about high school life, feel free to raise your hand. Okay.
I was gonna ask, this is like more directed to Iman because you're transferring, but I was going to ask if you took any like dual credit AP classes, did they apply? And then as you're transferring now for dual credit, not for dual credit, as you're transferring now to another college, like is it still applicable? Like did it help you financial wise?
Okay. So one thing I'm a big believer in is taking dual credit classes. Like AP classes are good, I swear they are, but they don't transfer all the time. Like they really don't transfer. So you're taking a hard AP class for no reason. So I'd say take dual credit and then take summer classes at HCC. Even if your school can't pay for it, you should take it because I'm supposed to be. Taslima, move, please. I'm supposed to be technically a sophomore. I'm supposed to be taking another year of classes, but I'm ahead. So I'm going into my junior year because starting junior year of high school, I took summer classes every summer. And it wasn't one or two, I took 4. So that means like I didn't have a summer, like I didn't have life, like and I was okay with it, So me going to nursing school now, all my credits that I started accumulating since junior year are going with me, and then nursing school, different schools take different classes. So you have to really do your research and say, okay, I want to go to this school, and this school. Are they going to take this class? Like, what classes do I have to take cumulatively, and what classes do I have to take individually? Because this certain school, you know, this certain school is going to take this, and this certain school is not, you know. And then nursing exams also, like entry exams, is very hard. So starting your, maybe not even your freshman year of college, you have to really start studying for these exams, because you can't really just say 6 months ahead, oh, I'm going to take this exam and expect to pass. You're going to fail. Like, I'm not even going to say it like, you know, oh, you're not smart. It's because you haven't studied the material and you don't know what you're going to get tested on. And you learn so much material in anatomy and biology and chemistry. So you need to know what exactly the test is going to focus on. And did I answer your question, or is there more? Yeah, that's it.
Can I add just really quickly? So I'm also a very big believer of dual credit. I actually took a lot of dual credit when I was in high school. And I don't know if you know this, but I actually graduated college a year early solely because of dual credit. So I would say dual credit really saves you so much money, puts you up so much ahead in your courses, and it helps you just get out of college faster pretty much.
All right. So dual credit can help you get an associate's degree at the end of high school. So you're done with 2 years. Instead of going to college for 4 years, you just do 2 years in college, which is your junior and senior, and that's your specification classes. So like you're actually in your field, right? And then on top of that, right off the bat of high school, you could get an internship. Okay? Then you can start making moolah at like 20, 21 years old, $20 an hour and up.
And you have an advantage amongst your peers, like a significant amount, like a significant advantage. So somebody that's in your same class that has, you know, less credits than you, or, you know, you have the associates, they're going to choose you over that person because you've taken your life seriously and like you're ahead of the whole, you know, the whole class, if that makes sense. Next question. Or
If no one has any more to add, we'll go ahead and ask our next question. So, what do you do if your parents are pushing you towards a career you don't want to pursue?
All right. So personally, I haven't had this experience, alhamdulillah, but I mean, it's bound to happen, right? Where your dreams and aspirations will clash with your parents, right? And I think the best thing you can do is that you just have to propose to them what your plan is, right, for your future, and plan it out in a way that is easy for them to understand and viable for them to like see that, okay, this is a plan that will make me be financially independent and successful and can, you know, benefit me and you as well. Try to let them see that vision in themselves, that this is a vision that your vision, you know, will help them, you know, because most of the time parents just want the best for you, right? But sometimes they're also nearsighted and they don't really see the whole picture. So I think the best thing is that you just have to sell your pitch to them and convince them that, you know, what your vision is going to be the best, inshallah, for both of them.
So this is something that a lot of families get counseled over. My honest advice when it comes to, guys,
let's be respectful.
can we have quiet so everybody can hear? Thank you very much. So my
Please lower
honest
your
response
voices.
to this is you need to go about the situation wisely, but the first thing that you need to understand is the profession that you choose is what you're going to be most likely in for the rest of your life. So it's a very vital and important choice. I lost the word. Choice, right? Depending on what kind of relationship that you have with your parent, it's always firstly advised you speak to your parent and you let them know that either you guys agree or disagree on what choice they want for you. And then moving forward, as you get older, we have this religious and cultural understanding that whatever my parents desire from me, I must do. But you also have to, it's true, but you have to understand that there are certain things in life where you need to make the decision for yourself with the guidance and approval of your parents. So I'm not saying just separate yourself from what decision they have for you. But I'm saying wisely think about it. You decide what is it that I want to do. Make shura with them. Make a discussion with them. Do you think, knowing my personality, knowing the type of person that I am, that this is going to be beneficial for me? And then if they disagree with you and you still think it's something that you want to do,
Excuse
explain
me,
to
please
them
lower
why
your
you think it's...
voices.
Guys, this is coming from the guy side mostly. The three that are in front of me. Assalamu alaikum. Would you guys like a mic to speak? Thank you. So, I lost my thought. Where was I?
It's okay. It's okay.
Oh, yes. If you still feel that it's a field that you want to go into, even though your parents don't agree with you, then you sit and have a conversation and explain to them why you think this is something that's beneficial for you and ultimately beneficial for your family as a whole. And inshallah, Allah will give you guidance. But what I want you guys to leave with is understanding that do not make decisions based upon what people want for you, ever, even if it's your parents. But you need to make sure that you make these decisions, or you become individual in your decisions in a wise way, and you never disrespect your parents in the process of doing so.
Take away, it's your life, Make sure that the people around you understand why, what you want to do, like what you want to do with your life and why you want to do it. And at the end of the day, if they let you do it and you don't want to hear, honestly, as a child, the worst thing to hear is "I told you so." So honestly, you have to make sure you prove to your parents, if this is a situation, that what you want to do, this is really what you want to do. So in order for you not to hear the words "I told you so," because then when people tell you "I told you so," they now regain control of your life. And that's really not what you want, because it's not their life, it's your life.
Okay, next question. What's up?
All right. So the next question is, what are some key components for starting your own business?
This is all you, Mikhail. It's all you.
Why am I the only person answering this?
And I mean, Malik can answer because he's doing YouTube. Actually,
Oh, you're a YouTuber? MashaAllah. I'm sitting next to somebody famous I didn't even know. So, keys to starting your own business. Be realistic. First of all, you need to have a love for whatever you're going to make a product. That's number one. Because when you love something, you will put all of your passion into it and you will make it the best form possible. That's number one. Number two is be realistic. Have realistic goals. Don't say, I'm going to make this product and in the first year, I'm going to have 5,000 sales. And don't make your sales your goal. Business isn't always about accumulating money and gaining hype. It's more, especially if it's something that you love doing and you're the person who created whatever product that you're putting out there, it's more about you expressing yourself and people being able to see the expression in its best form. And number two, you gain pleasure just by knowing that, you know what, I put the effort in and I'm trying. Whether or not people are buying, of course, that helps with encouragement. But in the end of the day, you're not doing it for people to buy. That's one of the reasons, but you're doing it for your own self-pleasure. The last piece of advice that I could give you is make sure that it's something that is needed. Like, don't waste time and money and effort on something that you know that's already present and you haven't added your own flavor to it or anything. You just make something generic and you want to put it out there, and then you get upset when it doesn't become successful, knowing that it's something that is already relevant and there are other people who are already doing it. I think those are the best forms of advice I could give.
So for me, I started my YouTube in 2019 when COVID started. I always wanted to be a YouTuber. I've been watching basketball videos, other YouTubers, Shane Dawson, vlog channels. So I always wanted to have an impact in the social media realm. So since I like playing basketball, I already had one in my backyard. I just started filming videos, recording from my phone, short 30-second videos to 1 minute in the beginning. Then I saw it kept on gaining traction. Then I started editing my videos and I saw more people enjoyed the videos after that. Then I transitioned to, since they watched it for me, I transitioned to when I was in my senior year in high school. I live streamed me opening my college decisions live, and I had over 50 people watching me get accepted or rejected live, saying congrats or you'll get it next time, just motivating me as a better person. So I think for people that want to start YouTube or any social media aspect, first you have to find a niche or a content that you want to make. If you're funny, you can do comedy, or if you're a good vlogger, you have interesting things in your life, you go out to places, you party, or you go to different things, you can just become a vlogger. Or if you like sports, soccer, volleyball, swimming, anything, you can just start off with whatever passion you have and start posting videos, because if you don't post, you're not going to gain any traction. And YouTube recommends your videos out to people that they think will like your videos or not. So then you can broaden your experiences around once you like are once you're established in one position, like how I'm doing basketball right now. When I go to A&M, like in 2 or 3 weeks, I plan on transitioning to maybe basketball and then maybe some interviews on college. And people will still watch it since they know that they watch it for me. So I might get a new audience from that. So first in the beginning, I wanted to do it because I knew YouTubers make millions and everything. They get lots of money, following, sponsorships and everything. But then as I gained more, I didn't do it for the money. I didn't even care as much. I just kept on making videos and enjoyed all the interactions that people gave with me. And I think if you want to start a YouTube, just start posting anything. You don't have to edit or anything. Like I didn't know how to edit when I first started. I just learned after. And then after that, you can just like keep on going. And as you go, you keep on learning. I'm still learning stuff to this day. And then you can like meet with other creators and y'all can combine and join your own, collaborating, join your own following together and build a bigger base.
Wait, okay.
What's next?
So we'll move on to our next question if no one has any questions in the audience.
Wait, you said you're monetized? So I think we found a sponsor for this whole program, right?
Yeah, question?
Okay, cool.
Anybody want to make special order for dinner tonight? Carry out? Chinese?
You're monetized? Oh my God, congratulations.
Okay, I think someone has a question in the audience.
Hey, hold on for the questions after.
No. The questions are now. The questions are now. Yeah, we want the questions.
Malik, please, what's your YouTube channel?
Oh yeah, shout yourself out.
Everybody, we support Black businesses over here.
Okay, my channel, I have like 3, but I'll just tell y'all one of them. My name, Malik Salami, that's like my main one. I'm going to be posting A&M content on, so y'all can subscribe to that if y'all want.
Okay. Question. Please lower your voices, please.
All right, I have a question. What is your advice on having your own hustle during college? Like whether it's having your own business, job shipping, or even trading?
Repeat your question, please.
What is your opinion or what is your advice on having your own hustle in college? Having your own hustle, like working, like making money.
It depends on your career field. Not even gonna lie.
Honestly, no discounts. That's the biggest thing. A lot of your friends in college are gonna ask you, "Oh, what's my discount?" You pay the same price or even more. No discounts, bro. Like I'm telling you, that's the one thing you're gonna deal with when you get to college a lot is discounts.
Okay. So, does anyone have anything to add?
Really quick, especially for engineering kids and anybody in the STEM field, it's very, very important to have something on your resume before you graduate, or else you will not get a job. I am not kidding. Engineers are very versatile in everything, because they're heavily based on STEM and science and math. Sorry, but because they want you to do co-ops, they want you to do internships, they want you to have experience, especially like biomed people, especially if you're like pre-med too, you still have to have shadowing hours, you still have to have volunteer hours, you have to have something on your resume that's going to give you an edge over people. Nowadays, having a bachelor's and having a master's, there isn't really a big enough gap between the two. They're basically getting to the same level. So it's important that you have that experience to back you up, because they're not going to hire somebody that they have to retreat and retrain. So especially for engineering kids, internships, co-ops, you have to be heavy-handed on that.
I'm gonna say something, and then Zainab on the phone is gonna say something. So in the medical field, like personally for me, I would recommend not to work, when you're doing your prerequisites and everything, and like getting into like nursing school or dental school or even med school, because these classes take a lot of time, and you cannot settle for a C is A C is not even good. Like a B is inadequate. A's are literally what you need. Like you really need to have like 3.6 and up. Like anything less, I'm not gonna lie, you're gonna get waitlisted, and that's gonna waste time, you know? So you really have to make sure you're on your A game. And personally for me, like I'm not working. Like I only teach Quran, but like that's not really a job. Like it's a job, but it's not like a job, you know? It's experience, you know? Stop. It's experience. It's experience, but technically in the eyes of like nursing schools, they're not gonna see it as much experience, you know? It's not a job that you can get taxed, like you can't get taxed on, you know? That's what I'm trying to say, you know? Hustles, like side hustles that do not take most of your time, I would recommend, you know, it's good to have, but don't focus your time on it because that's going to take time away from what your priority is, and that's getting into the schools that you need to get into, like nursing school, med school, all of that. And then now here's Zainab.
As for jobs, I feel like before ever applying to a job, you should definitely look at your syllabus and your schedule. I applied to a job freshman year. It was actually, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Please lower your voices so we
Guys,
can hear her.
She's on the phone, so please, even if you're not interested, just be quiet so that the people that are interested can hear and get knowledge. Thanks.
So freshman year, I wanted to look for a job, and I knew what I was looking for in a job. I wanted to work somewhere where I'd be sitting down most of the time, and I'd be able to do my homework or like study. And I was able to find a job. I think it was like parking and transportation. All I did was sit there and open the gate. But in terms of like resume building jobs, I've done like many of the jobs and internships I've had is actually through Mumineen Youth. If you follow the Instagram page, I think one day I was just going through Instagram and they're like looking for an internship, DM me. So I DM'd them and then I got an internship. And then towards the end of my internship, my supervisor was like, oh, there's a program I think you're going to be interested in. So then through that internship, I'm currently in the program and in now. And then like, it's just like, I think in terms of like internships, fellowships, resume building, it's very important to use all the resources that you have. And Mumineen Youth is a great resource. But yeah, like Imam said, it's really important to build your resume because it's one thing to have a 4.0 and to be in like campus extracurriculars, but it's another thing to show that you have experience in certain fields. In terms of like, if you want to go to law, like you did an internship in like the Capitol or something like that. So yeah, I think it's really important. But yeah, so definitely follow Mumineen Youth because they have they pop up at random opportunities that are actually very helpful.
Another thing is that in the masjid, you have a lot of people who are doctors, lawyers, nurses, entrepreneurs, all those people that can be mentors to you. Find somebody who you are close to or not close with, ask them to shadow, ask them for volunteer opportunities that can help you build up your resume because volunteer opportunities look mighty nice on resumes too, just so you know.
Okay, so
I got it. Me. Thank you. Okay, so I wanted to give an example. For instance, Sister Omnia is a Quran teacher. Not only is she a Quran teacher, but she also did biochem and molecular biology, and she opened up her own school during college. So it's all about balance.
Volunteering in fields like in high school is very important. I'll say to volunteer in like the field that you want to go into, because if you're in a hospital, for example, if you're in a hospital and you can't handle doing scut work or like even being in a hospital and seeing blood, then you already know that you're no longer meant to be in the medical field, you know, and you don't have to waste time to go into college, you know, taking biology, all those classes, and then you can use that time. Volunteering really helps you discover who you are as a person and what you want to do with your life. So I'll say volunteer a lot. Like I left high school with 450 volunteer hours. Wow. So volunteer as much as you can. Yeah.
Okay.
Volunteer at Platform, volunteer at the Shifa Clinic, and volunteer anywhere you can volunteer. Like, oh, Zainab wants to say something.
Also, I think it's important to realize that, like, although, like, you say you want to go into the medical field, like, it's not a bad thing to venture off and try different things. Like, my first internship has nothing to do with my major, but I really liked it, and it's great for for your resume. So like I think like just because you want to be a doctor doesn't mean all your internships and fellowships and all of these activities have to be straightforward about the medical field. You can venture off into different things like I don't know, business or like community outreach, just things like that.
Diversity in your resume matters.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
I just have one comment before we move on. Do we have, if you are planning to go in the medical field and you have a fear of blood, raise your hand. Anybody who plans to go to the medical field and has a fear of blood, just talk to me. I will train you for 3 days. I promise you, you will never fear blood again. I'm not gonna tell you how I'm gonna train you. It's not gonna involve harming any humans, but don't worry, just 3 days. Rahima, don't spoil me, please.
So, okay, we're only gonna take a few more questions. No, she asked.
How do you get dual credits? Like, how do you apply for it and stuff like that?
Hello, Assalamu alaikum. So there are multiple ways you can apply for dual credit. So it just depends. A lot of times there's some schools that have dual credit programs set up for you. They're like, oh, these are the couple dual credits that you can take. They kind of have like a partnership with community colleges. And other times you can just sign up for them on your own. Sign up for classes at HEC, at Lone Star, multiple community colleges, and you can take them in the summer. You can take them while you're taking your high school classes. And yeah, you can. While I was in high school, I took them while I was taking my high school classes.
That's tough. They having an argument.
And let me just get to the bottom. So those are the different ways you can go about it. And essentially, yes, talk to your counselors. Your counselors usually have lots of resources and information regarding those. And it's easier to sign up that way. A lot of times you sign up through your counselors as well. So,
Excuse me, can y'all please be quiet?
About talking to your counselors, for instance, when I was in school, my counselors were not the best. So if you come to them assertively, then they'll do your job. But if you're just there, yeah, they won't help you. So a lot of counselors are like that in Texas, sadly.
Houston. Okay, we are gonna take one last question. What is your advice on advertising and spreading the word on a business you have or a business you're thinking of starting?
Are you on social media?
Social media.
Your friends are on social media, though, right?
Your friends, yeah.
Retweet, take pictures, everything. Hold them accountable. They're the ones supposed to spread your business for you.
Your friends that don't support your business are not really your friends.
Charge them double if they don't support your business.
Any more questions?
Okay, we have time for one more question. She asked. One more question. Just say we don't have time for any more questions. Okay.
Adiza, you can see me later. I'll help you. That's y'all. Y'all can answer.
They don't want to hear from us. They want to hear from the YouTubers. So hold on real quick.
My question is exactly when should you
Dual credit that you have to take. You have to be on a certain level. Just make sure you get there. Like for instance, if it's dual credit, it's a TSI. So ask your counselor about the TSI.
Okay, so
Can you give her a mic?
I just wanted to add for like English 2, you need to take English 1, those like type of prerequisites, and for like other courses like math, also you have to like make sure which one is the prerequisite for which one before taking them. I'm just in college, so I'm like expanding it as well.
summer classes, like for me personally, like my school, they didn't really offer dual credit. You know, I had to actually force them to offer dual credit because I knew what I wanted and I knew what I wanted to do. And I told them that I was going to do it with or without them. So I started it with them, and then like they paid for my first 2 classes. And then afterwards, I paid for it myself. So when I was saying like some schools, they don't allow you to enroll in college classes during the fall while you're taking classes, unless they don't know about it, then you can't really, they can't say anything. But some class, like you really just can't enroll in a fall class and be a college student while you're in high school. No, the best way for you to do it is to take them in the summer or the mini sessions, depending on like how academically able you are, and then go from there.
Some school. Quickly. Okay. Oh. Okay. So I guess that's the end of our panel. You guys could say Jazakallah khairan to our panelists for giving their insight.
I got
if
you.
you guys
Wait,
have-
wait,
No,
wait,
I'm sorry.
No. It's if you have any questions, you are free to approach us. You did not say that. Come on.
Okay, you can definitely do that.
I ain't gonna lie, half y'all weren't even listening, so don't ask me no questions.
Okay, that's the end.
You can ask me questions for sure. I'm most definitely here to help. Everybody needs to succeed.
Okay, thank you.
Guys, since the session is over, you want to hear another lame joke? Who said no? I heard somebody say no.
The man said
Hating.
no.
We have haters in the
Hater.
building. Okay, so this joke is there was a man who dialed a number and it turns out to be a wrong number. And the person who picks up is a lady. And judging by her voice, he assumes that she's super attractive. And by the way, psychologically, like this is something nobody ever gets right. How somebody sounds on the phone versus what they actually look like.
Assalamualaikum.
So,
Unfortunately, we're late for Dhuhr.
okay,
So I'm
tell
gonna
us.
cut
We'll
your
take this joke in the next
joke
one.
off in the middle. Nobody's gonna know how it ends.
Hey, don't blame me.
Allahu Akbar,
we're gonna start
Akbar.
And we have some gifts for the panelists.
It's time for Salah. Make your way to the masjid. We're gonna meet back here after for lunch. I believe so. Yeah, make your way to the masjid. Go pray Dhuhr.
أشهد أن محمدا رسول الله حي على الصلاة حي على الصلاة حي على الفلاح حي على الفلاح الله أكبر الله أكبر.
Assalamu alaikum. Don't forget to take your belongings with you when you go pray. Thank you. Let's exit this that way, please. Thank you. Oh my God.
He's here to help us.
Table. What for? What?
That's good. Where's Yusra? So are we all not praying here? We're not? Okay, great. Because we're going to need help. Okay, good.
الله أكبر الله أكبر أشهد أن لا إله إلا الله أشهد أن محمد رسول الله هيا على الصلاة حي على الفلاح قد قامت الصلاة قد قامت الصلاة الله أكبر لا إله إلا الله
لا إله إلا الله استووا استووا واعتدلوا يرحمكم الله الله أكبر
Please, some people should handle the chairs while some handle the tables. So the chairs, just put them aside, and the tables were forming a semicircle on both sides. Thank you.
الله أكبر سمع الله لمن حمده الله أكبر الله أكبر الله أكبر الله أكبر الله أكبر سمع الله لمن حمده الله أكبر الله أكبر الله أكبر الله أكبر.
Some people should be in charge of like picking the trash on the floor and on the table. Thank you.
الله أكبر. الله أكبر. سمع الله لمن حمده. الله أكبر. الله أكبر. الله أكبر. الله أكبر. الله أكبر. سمع الله لمن حمده. الله أكبر. الله أكبر. الله أكبر.
Don't put the chairs on both sides.
الله أكبر. السلام عليكم ورحمة الله. السلام عليكم ورحمة الله.
everybody to stay where they are. Assalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Assalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillah. May Allah continue growing you in faith, in knowledge, in wisdom, and in good character. What you are doing here today is part of learning curve. Part of what? A learning curve. This opportunity only happens once in a lifetime for individuals. So take advantage of it. Pay attention to whatever they are presenting to you. You might pick one or two things that are going to benefit you throughout your life. You might make a good friend, because part of what we're going to be learning is how some of you that have finished college, how you can get into a good career. Some of you that are aspiring to go to college, how you can get to college and be one of the best students, both in character, in your courses, in your discipline. May Allah make it easy for you. One of the good quality of life is when they teach you something and you keep on to it, you don't forget it. That's one of the strong attributes. If I count today, here sitting down, I can see maybe less than 50% of us are with masks. Texas is still witnessing variants. Delta variant is still all over the places. Go to hospital. The hospital bed is being filled by people like you and people like me. See the way I put my hand? People like me and people like you. So please, if you don't have a mask, we can provide for you. If you have it, put it on. May Allah be with you. And this message is equally for the ladies. Any of you that is not having mask on, please do so. And if you need, we can make provision for you. May Allah keep us safe. It's about our health. It's nothing more than that. It's not about fancy. It's not about anybody forcing it on you. It's about safety. Your safety comes first before any other thing. And the responsibility of individual is upon that individual. And the responsible person should not leave his or her responsibility. Put that one in your brain. Assalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Find your seats as you come into the hall. That was a workout, Jesus. Find your seats. Also, I hope no one left anything valuable because
I'm about to bust the freestyle on the mic real quick.
So that's why they're going to use the space. So whichever one.
Hey, so what if
part of each of the lines.
I've watched the YouTube. Okay, well, you'll find out when they
Hey,
basically. Okay. They're gonna give a prompt saying like this, maybe a controversial topic, saying how likely you agree with it. You know, like this is very strongly agree.
Oh, that's easy. Who said my name? Somebody said my name.
All right, you guys, welcome back. Take a seat wherever you guys want, and try to look for your stuff if you left your stuff behind.
Find your seats.
Assalamu alaikum. Take a seat. If you guys coming back.
Somewhere over there. Okay, if you Why am I talking to Mike? You can sit somewhere over there. You were sitting over here, right? So. I love your pants though. Maybe you should have worn heels, but you're not tall enough yet. I've never seen you wear heels though.
I've worn heels.
You got Eve. I have this exact same top, but it's dark blue. I think I wore like a pants like.
Yeah. All right, assalamu alaikum. Take a seat as you guys walk in. Thank you.
Guys, try to find a seat on the outside
As much as possible.
as much as possible. You know, if you're comfortable turning, that's fine. But let's try to fill the seats on the outside first and then move towards the inside. So if you're sitting here, you can sit on the stage.
So right here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna sit in that corner.
Okay, yeah. I mean, it's your side. Move it. Yeah. Move it now. Come on.
I'm gonna sit. Well, find your seats as you enter the hall.
Guys, don't get comfortable in your seats yet. Guys, do not get comfortable. There's a change in setup. Come on, guys. Assist. Follow Amin.
Please help us out so this process can go faster.
Girls. Come on, move your tables up. Move it up. Iman, move that table up. Just do it.
Honestly, I didn't even recognize that was.
Just move the table up. There is a layout that we're trying to follow. Please, quick. Fadil. Take that to the corner room for now. Just take the boxes. Okay, yeah. The green tables. Green tables. No, Fadil. That's the food table now? Yes. The food table was up there.
No,
Okay. This table needs to move up. Guys, this table is not here. This. Bear with us. Just bear with us. Salam alaikum, guys.
Please get a seat and sit down, please. Thank you.
Il y a photographer.
ẹni tá a ta rajà lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀ ló sọ pé kó bá òun ṣe.
Oh God, I love it.
ó yá Iman kí speaker lẹ.
Rahima. Salamu alaikum.
If they don't have, no, it's not their business. We are going to prioritize people with funds because they register and we plan based on registration. So I want to want band. They have, but if you don't have, they can have drinks. Oh yeah, but let's take the picture first and then we'll do that.
Okay, assalamu alaikum. Everybody, please get situated. We're about to start. Well, actually, I think we're about to eat. We're about to eat, right? Okay, lunch is going to be served shortly, and it's only going to be served to people sitting down. So sit down. People that registered too. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Oh.
Listen, the money, the mama bear. Coordinate with Yusra. We need to let them know that it's going to be lunch. Everybody needs to get seated now because we are. And wait.
Hey, y'all, they trying to play me talking about I'm not fresh on the mic like that. Y'all, the insult. They trying to play me talking about I'm not fresh on the mic. Like I ain't been doing this since before they were born. Hey, what you drinking? What you drinking? What you drinking? He's drinking alcohol, by the way. Me and mom, son, come on, questioning.
No. Assalamu alaikum. Have a seat, please. Have a seat. If you know you want food, have a seat. If you know you hungry, have a seat. 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 Assalamu alaikum.
You people must not want to eat. How many times somebody have to say, take a seat? I didn't mean to rhyme, but that was bars. Dang.
Have a seat.
Rahima. Please. It's like a broken record.
Have a seat.
75% of these kids are students.
They are. Like, you see?
We ain't eating until we have a seat. Boys, have a seat. Girls, have a seat. If you know you're not on a mic, have a seat. If you can't find a seat, there's seats over there.
What about this wide area right here? Nobody can sit on the floor? That's sunnah. Let's practice the sunnah, you know? The floor
No. Let's shelf that. Anyway, I was supposed to inform you that it's lunchtime, but it's not lunchtime until everybody has a seat.
If they don't settle down and keep quiet and sit down, nobody.
They don't need to.
For those who know, we're not having Eba. We're not having Iyon. No jollof rice.
Yeah, that's coming.
None. Don't worry, I know a spot. Don't worry, we're good.
Also, does anybody not have a blue band thingy? Did anybody not register? Because this is the what?
Guys, quiet for 1 second. Quiet for 1 second. Me and Sheikh right here, we having a little discussion, and I want to see what everybody's opinion on is. I just told him I don't consider Nigerian jollof food.
Hold on. Wait. Relax.
Because, can y'all just relax? Everybody relax. Do you know why I don't consider it food? First of all, because I'm Ghanaian, so it's haram for me to eat Nigerian jollof. Second of all, wait. Second of all, because real jollof is Senegalese jollof. It's not Nigerian or Ghanaian. Who here ate Senegalese jollof before? Raise your hand. Chebujin. So for all of you who are looking in disbelief, don't say nothing until you taste it. I'm telling you, jollof came from Senegal. If you want to eat real jollof, go to Senegal.
Don't mind him. He hasn't had good jollof rice yet. He hasn't had a good one yet. One with assorted meats, plantain. Don't forget boiled ikpao. This guy, he hasn't eaten. He hasn't lived. Bro, this guy is focused on his game. He doesn't even
All
know
right,
what
so this is how we're gonna do it. I know we all love food. Raise your hand if you love food. Yeah.
Ole.
Dang.
No
Y'all don't
food
really
for
like
you.
food like that.
We're going to.
All right, so we're gonna do table by table. We're gonna start with the girls, I believe. The boys will be over there and the girls will be over here. I will not repeat this. If I see a girl over there, you ain't getting food. All right, so we're gonna do table by table. This is a long table, so we're gonna start with this table.
That's tough. Y'all don't get no
I'm just
food,
kidding.
bro.
I'm starting from my right.
That's tough.
All right. Okay. So let's start with this table. If you have a wristband, please make your way to the food station.
Hey, you gotta have your wristband on to get food.
All right, dudes. First table.
You don't
this
get
table
no food.
right
You
here.
look ridiculous.
This
Which
table right
table?
here.
Oh yeah,
Pay
line up.
attention. Y'all gonna go over there for food. If you have a wristband, you may get. If you don't have a wristband, they're gonna ask you where your wristband is. You're gonna say I don't know, and they're not gonna give you food.
All right, fellas, get up. This table right here. Go get your food. Sit down. Only. Sit down.
Alrighty, next table we're gonna do with this table. Salma's table. Let's go.
Get your food. Food is waiting. Abdullah, you are not in take. Where's your wristband? Where's your wristband? Even though you're a host, I give you. Because you are youth convention, I give you. Make sure you say Bismillah before you eat, because you know some of y'all don't be saying that.
All right, so we're gonna cut this table into
Only.
half. All right, so from Halima and Nusayba down.
Hey,
Get your
fellas,
food.
hurry up.
All right,
Hey, you ain't got no wristband. That's tough.
next table for the
You
boys.
no, you good. You youth convention. You good. He's youth convention. He's in charge. He's good. Go sit down. The rest of y'all go get a wristband. All right, come on, fellas. Y'all next. If you ain't got a wristband, just sit back down gently.
Also, we have drinks for you people.
You need a wristband. If I can't see a wristband, no food. Don't worry, little guys. I got y'all next. All right, hold on. We coming. Oh yeah. If you have a wristband, go and get food. Sit down. You're good. No, you. Oh yeah, go and see your table. We're not there yet. You're not there yet. Go sit down. Which table are you at? Go sit down. I didn't call you yet. If you're not on the right table.
Half the other table, so Aisha, Hikma, and down. Go get
Is that
your-
it? That's it? All right, little dudes, come on.
See how you guys are missing out on food? 'Cause y'all talking.
Slowly. If you ain't got a wristband, don't come up here. Gently.
Huh?
Ah.
It's your turn. It's your
You
turn.
ain't getting no food, though.
Shafed Je.
If you ain't got a wristband, you ain't getting no food.
Shafed Jam.
Khalil, go get some food. We know you want to eat.
Oh, y'all go get your food. Okay. 1, 2. Samira and Rahma's table. Any suru. Say suru. You guys are not serving fast enough.
Oh, that's it. You ain't got a wristband. That's tough. You gotta go get a wristband. I ain't even got my wristband on yet, so I ain't getting no food neither. You ain't the only one. You got food? Oh yeah. Go and get food. You don't want nothing? You good? Did you already get one? I trust you. Go ahead. Get another one. Go ahead. Get you one. As for those who ask me for seconds, there's no such thing. This is your only meal y'all getting now. That's it. Shabi, let me go and get my own self because I know you people will come and take my food. I've lost my wristband.
All right. Did you guys? Yeah, I got food.
I have my wristband here.
So they just left. They didn't
Let me
even
see
make.
what I'm
I didn't call y'all.
I got chicken. It's spicy. I don't know which one I want.
Assalamu alaikum. This table, you guys can go get food.
Sit down. You already got food. Only.
You guys can go get food. Shafet Joan. Ani Unje.
I have no idea.
So we have last call going on.
There's a
All right, so last call for people with wristbands, the people with food, the PWFs. All right, so people who don't have wristbands, people who don't have wristbands, people who don't have wristbands, let's go.
Hey, by the looks of y'all faces, I'm saying y'all enjoying your
Also,
food.
volunteers, please make your way up before,
It's good, huh?
disaster. Volunteers,
Swallow first before you talk.
committee chairs, deputies. I want.
Hey, by the looks of y'all, I can hear y'all smacking. Y'all enjoying it, huh? Right? It smells good too. I ain't gonna lie. I'm kind of scared to eat mine because I know y'all gonna disturb me. You ain't from Texas if you ain't got hot sauce. You said that's nasty. Yeah. Hey, you tripping? Hey, hot sauce goes on everything. It goes on chicken.
Go ahead and
I
get
know
food.
some of y'all put hot sauce on your barbecue sauce. That's nasty. Y'all put hot sauce on barbecue sauce too, and then y'all put it on your jello fries. Y'all nasty. I can see your face. My foot. No. Hey, they're enjoying over here, man. The guys got full course meals. They got cups full of juice.
Did guys get
Oh, is
juice?
it good? You like it? It's good, huh? Hey, how much did you donate to get this food? Nothing. Only. I have no idea.
Yes.
Hey, I got one question for y'all, right? And the person who gets it right, I may give y'all $3. I don't know yet. Just $3 because you don't get no more money. Let me ask the question first. Let me ask, ladies, y'all heard me, right? Nod your head if you heard me. I'm gonna ask one question and that's it. The person who answered the question right is gonna get it. All right? No, it's whoever raised their hands first, bro. Come on now. You know the rules. All right. The question is, I need y'all to tell me who was the first speaker. What is his name? What is his name? If you know who he is, y'all don't count. If you don't have a wristband, you can get some food right now if you don't have a wristband. Oh, snap. He said y'all got to learn his first, middle, and last name. Abdullah, you don't count. Put your hand down. Who's your sister? Ladies in the back, y'all don't count. He disqualified you. Nope, you don't count neither. You're disqualified. You know him. No, you probably don't know him. Hold on. First, middle, and last. First, middle, and last. His wife does not count. Don't ask his wife. All right, she cannot help you. No, Aisha, you're disqualified. You know already. You got somebody who don't know. You don't know. You know him already. I don't know. Does she know you? All right. Hold on. We got one person. First, middle, and last name. Oh, she's out. What's up? All right, she's disqualified. I don't think you were listening to it. What did he talk about before you even say anything? What did he talk about? You're disqualified. You're out. All right, I'm coming over here. Little dudes, you know the answer? First, middle, and last. Hold on. You're disqualified. You don't count. Aisha. All right, I'm going to take your word for it. Hold on. Does she know you? No? Do you know his wife? Do you know her? No? All right, you're good. First, middle, and last.
Mikael,
Naomi. Sydney. Mikael, Naomi, Sydney. Isn't it Naomi or something?
You are disqualified. Don't y'all got that up here.
Anybody who took my name from my sisters, you're disqualified. Nobody knows my middle name here. Nobody. Aziz, no.
Hey, he just said his middle name. The girls, you're disqualified because he said it in front of y'all. Nope, but I got something for y'all later, though. All right, little dude, you ready? First, middle, and last name. First, middle, and last name. Don't make, come on now.
Sheikh Mikael Siddiq. Sheikh Mikael Siddiq.
What's his middle name? Damn, that's unfortunate. He's out. All right, if it's first and last, I gotta change the question because somebody already got it. All right, hold on. My next question is, all right. Everybody knows his age. It's easy. Come on now. Y'all don't know my age though. Okay, you're close. You got it. All right. Anyways, all right, let's go back. My next question is, all right. Where's she at? I don't see her. Iman, where you at? Oh, she's right in front of me. You see this nice young lady right here? All right. What did she say her major was? What did she say she was going to major in? All right, now. You don't count. You know her. Y'all disqualified. You know her. All right. We're going to do this, all right? I'm going to split the money up now, all right? Split the money up. I want 3 answers, right? I'm going to ask one question first. You don't count. You know her. All right, come here. I got one. You get $1 now. Make it count. $1. The money's going to be spread out today. $1. Answer the question. What did she major in?
What she majored in or what she wants to major in? Oh, she's majoring in engineering, but she wants to start nursing school.
You're disqualified. You don't count. Sorry, shorty. You lost. It's all right, though. You tried. I might give you something a little later. I got to ask a boy. It's only fair. Question. Oh, Abdullah, you're out. You don't count. The question for the boys is, what did Iman, raise your hand. What did she say she's going to major in? What is she majoring in? You don't count. You know her. What do you mean you don't know her? I already asked you a question. You're disqualified. Huh? Imam Jr., you're disqualified. Technology? Oh, that's a no. We're going back to the girl. Who's going to somebody? Last question. It's a hard question, too, because it's like a whole bunch of people have been on the microphone, so we don't even know. Who is the chairperson for this year? You should know this. You don't count. You're disqualified. Who's her? No, you're disqualified. Too bad. That's tough. I need somebody who I haven't asked. All right, this is the last question. No, you already answered. I already went over there. We're staying with the girls. Who's the chairperson this year? First name and last.
Is it Amin Bello?
No. Amin Bello is not the chairperson. Who's the chairperson this year? Oh, you looked at the paper. You're disqualified. Well, it's not even there. Is it not there? Okay, go ahead, Swat.
I can point to the person. I don't know the person's name. I don't know the name.
You don't know? Hey, that's a shame because last year it was me. Y'all don't count. All right, last time. Come on, last person.
This is why you show up on time.
Is it Fatiha Suleiman?
All right, she got it.
Jazakallah khair.
She's in the planning committee. Oh, you tried to play me. You're disqualified. Oh, that's tough. Hey, so I guess she's getting all the money today. You're getting all the money today.
I got a question.
You got a question? What's up?
All right. Who knows what's the theme of this year?
Oh, the theme?
What's the theme of this year?
The theme.
The
Don't look at the
theme of
paper.
the youth convention. What is
Don't
it?
look at the paper. You should know. You're disqualified. You're on the
What
planning
is
committee.
it? You're disqualified.
You gotta get started. All right, that's it. That's
What
it.
is
That's
it?
it. That's it. That's it. That's it. We gotta get started. Save the question. I got more money in my wallet. Save the question. No, you're disqualified. All right, I mean, who's up next? What's up next? Go ahead.
Assalamu alaikum, everyone. As you can see, the seating has changed. We're about to do a Jubilee game. So if you know what Jubilee is, still pay attention. But if you do not know what Jubilee is, we're going to have some explanation of the game, how it works. And you're going to see some test runs as well. There's going to be opportunities for everybody to play. So let's give all our attention to Abdullah Shitu here in the back. And then there's also this screen that he's going to be using as well.
Guys, we need to hear, so you guys need to really keep it down so that he can explain the game that we're about to play.
Assalamu alaikum, brothers and sisters. Welcome back to the second annual youth convention. Today we'll be hosting the long-awaited, highly anticipated Jubilee segment of the youth convention.
Assalamu alaikum. My name is Abdurrahman Adelmi, and I will be hosting this Jubilee Spectrum with Shitu. Now, inshallah, this is an activity that will require the participation of the audience. So everybody needs to be paying attention. Now, first, I'll start by explaining the activity that we're about to do. As you can see on the floor, there are 5 lines. And inshallah, I'm going to call on 6 volunteers to come and join the activity. That it is basically about basically the whole gist of the Jubilee Spectrum game is that we ask a controversial statement or question, and we have to give your opinion on it.
So all right, so this line is a neutral line, all right? This is where you start. So when you ask the question, let's say you agree with it, so you gotta go all the way to the right or left. So this is somewhat agree, and this is like strongly agree, like you strongly agree with it. So the far right is agree, and the far left is disagree.
This is somewhat disagree, and this is strongly disagree. Now we have our very first volunteer here, Hassan Lawal, and I'm going to give him a round of applause, please.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Now, for the trial run, I'm going to give him a statement. Does pineapple belong on pizza?
No.
As you can see, Hassan went to strongly disagree, which I don't approve of, but we're gonna skip past that.
Let's hear him out.
All right. Now, as you can see, he went to strongly disagree, and now we're gonna ask him why does he think this way.
Bro, that's disgusting, okay? That's like having anchovies on pizza. No, it does not belong on pizza.
Does anybody agree with Hassan?
No.
You're wrong, by the way, but it's okay. It's okay.
It's okay. Let it slide. Yeah. All right. So we'll need 4 to 6 volunteers.
We're going to need at least 6 volunteers. Does anybody want to come up?
All right.
Okay, come on, sisters.
Okay.
All right.
So let's have 3. We can have 3 sisters, 3 brothers.
Yes, sir. 3 sisters and 3 brothers. Wait.
Only.
Hassan. I'll pick them, right?
Everybody's gonna have a chance.
3 sisters and 3 brothers.
Everybody's gonna play.
Number one volunteer. Number two volunteer.
3.
And then number 3. These are the 3 sisters. I'm sorry. We already told the 3 sisters. Now we need 3 brothers. 4 for each? Do you think there's gonna be enough? What? Okay. Do you want to do?
All right. So first, volunteer.
There's one more person from the
One
sister
more from the girl side. One from the boy side. Did you get them?
All right, first volunteer. Hanif.
Mhm.
Lowell.
Number 1.
A number 1.
Abdulmalik Salami. And one more person. One more person.
No, it's
Number
yeah.
2.
Matako Kareem.
And then one more. We need one more.
One more person. One more person. One more person. All right. One more boy.
Okay. You
What's your name?
You can just say this. All right.
So
And
So we have our
volunteer
four
for no side.
sisters and 4 brothers.
This is the 4th volunteer.
I don't know who you guys want to pick.
Okay. Yeah. This is the 4th volunteer from the girl side. Now, my partner Abdullah Shitu is going to give you a statement. And
So since it's kind of chaotic that everybody is coming up at the same time, I'm going to ask that everybody write your name down on this piece of paper, and we'll be picking randomly names of 4 to 6 people who can come up. And there'll be brothers coming to the brother side and sisters coming to the sister side. I'll be passing out the sticky notes and a marker. Please write your name, and we'll pick whoever comes up.
Okay. All right, inshallah, Abdullah Shitu is going to give you a statement, and we want to gauge your response to that statement. This line is neutral.
I need all y'all to line up in the middle. All y'all.
This line is strongly disagree. This line is strongly disagree, and then the far line over here is strongly agree. Abdullah Shitu, take it away.
Are y'all ready to begin? All right. So the first prompt is. Number 1, I am addicted to social media. Go.
As I said before, the right side is strongly agree, and the left side is strongly disagree. Now, I'm going to call on a few volunteers to give them their reasoning as to why they chose this line.
I'm addicted to social media a little because I'm a YouTuber. I have to monitor different things. So that's kind of my reason why I'm on social media.
Guys, you guys need to be quiet so we hear people's reasoning.
All right. One more time, please.
I'm a YouTuber, so I have to monitor different things on like different social media. So that's why I'm on it like a little bit more than normal.
One of the girls?
All right. Our second volunteer, Farida Musa.
Hello. I'm not addicted to social media. I just use it to like check up on my friends. And what I do on my phone the most is I read. So that's what I'm doing on my phone. I don't really do social media, but I do post once in a while to keep people updated.
Okay.
Hey, y'all know why the guys pick strongly agree? Because they be double tapping. That's why.
That sounds wild. Anyway, okay. Right. Okay, we'll take one more from this side.
All right.
Why do you feel you're addicted to social media?
Come on, you stood in that line.
It's all right.
Because like on TikTok they have some more important
because
on.
Please give him a round of applause for coming up here. Thank you. One more time, bro. You got it.
Like on social media, it teaches you how about different kind of careers. And important business, like when you're going to college and you get a diploma, which business is good for you.
So that's why you felt like you would go to the strongly agree side when I said that. Are you addicted to social media? All right. Thank you for your response.
All right. I need everybody back in the middle. Yeah. Second question.
Okay. Second question. All right, Abdullah.
Hey guys, second question.
I feel too much stress for my age. Go.
As Abdullah said, I feel too much stress for my age. Left, strongly disagree. Right, strongly agree. All right. As you can see, there's more of it's evenly split both ways.
It's pretty even. All right. Okay. Who would like to state the reason why? Are you okay?
Somebody has to talk to you. Yeah, give it a hikmah.
I don't feel like I feel too much stress for my age because I don't go anywhere. I don't interact. I stay at home, stress-free majority of the time. So, yeah, I handle my business.
Yes, ma'am. Love to see you.
Yes, ma'am.
Period.
All right. Another person we haven't called upon. I'll give it to Hanif.
So
I would say because I'm the middle kid, so I have most
Guys, let's
responsibility.
hear the floor. Yeah, can you say it louder?
You put it closer.
I'm the middle kid, so like, I have most of the responsibility and and looking over my siblings, and also I'm like 20, so I'm in college, so that's why I kind of agree.
Okay. So that's why you think that you feel a lot of stress for your age.
Respectfully, there's a game going on, and I really can't hear because there's too much chatter. Like, you can talk, just reduce the volume. Thanks.
As you can see, we have our wonderful volunteers here giving their opinion about the statements that we're presenting them.
All right.
So it would be very respectful if we were able to listen to their responses and their reasoning as to why they decided to stand where they stand.
All right, I'll give the mic to one more person.
Give it to Hanif.
All right, Hanif.
So I would say somewhat agree, just because of the fact, like, I wouldn't say I have more stress than people like generally in the world of my age, but like senior year is coming up, college apps and all of that. So yeah, that's why I feel like I have some stress.
Thank you. Please give a round of applause for our volunteers. Thank you. All right.
All right, last question for this group. I need all y'all back in the middle.
Back in the middle, please.
All right. Are y'all ready? All right. Question number 3. School shootings scare me to go to school. Go.
Okay. And it looks like a unanimous decision of
When they have
strongly
tawakkul in Allah.
disagree. As Abdullah said before, he said, school shootings scare me into not going to school. That was the statement that he asked. Huh? This is disagree, and this is disagree. What? You want to go to this? Iman, relax. This is disagree. Okay, please enlighten us. What is your reasoning behind strongly disagreeing with this statement?
Okay.
Malik Salami?
I want to hear.
So school shootings don't scare me to go to school. I went to Harmony, so like there was not any school shootings at all. But maybe since I'm going to college in A&M, there's probably might be school shootings, but I'm still not scared.
Let's
because
hear
I
what
always got
now.
the Gluzi on me all the time.
So thank you for your explanation. I'll give it Nura.
Obviously, because I came from an African family. Go to school.
Guys. One house, one mic, one house.
My mom will never allow me to stay home. School shooting where go to school. Like no one cares.
Can I give an unasked
All right,
opinion?
I just want to hear one response. Probably the most interesting one.
Well, I mean, like, am I conscious about it when I see it on the news? Yes, but to completely say, I guess that's the reason why I kind of stood here. But then again, like the school that I go to is it's giving very much suburban, and I don't know.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Very
All
much
the people
suburban.
that are standing
Johnny
here.
pulling out a knife.
Not Johnny. Oh my goodness. All right. Please give a final round of applause for the first round of the Jubilee's contestants. Thank you so much.
All right.
And now we're going to volunteers, please go and take a seat.
All right. We're gonna call upon a new set of people. All right.
Hazan, please pick 3 boys, and Yusra can help pick 3 girls.
Oh, you got names. Okay, I gotta pick names. Names.
Yes, sir.
I got 1 right here. Oh yeah, I got 2 actually. Number 3.
They wrote their names down. Yeah, you're gonna help pick 3 girls.
I got 3 names. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. If you say you stress out at this age, I feel bad for y'all when y'all get to my age. When y'all say y'all stressed out now, it's hard being old. It is really hard being old. Okay? It's not easy.
All right. So our first name is Talha Habib.
Please come up.
Come up.
For the sister side, they're passing out papers for the Jubilee as well. So pause for a second.
All right.
Yeah, but let the girls.
Talha Habib, please come up for the first contestant.
Hey, if you like pineapple on your pizza, we need to work on your palates because that is disgusting.
Azan, your opinion is wrong, by the way. We're not going to get into that. Pineapple deserves to be on pizza, and I can preach. I'll preach the gospel of pineapple on pizza. It is.
Fruits do not belong on pizza.
You're biased. You guys just don't understand.
Pineapple is such a clash of flavor.
Hey, if y'all eat pineapple on pizza, I'm pretty sure y'all eat sardines on pizza too, huh? You're nasty.
Hey guys,
you're nasty, bro. That's disgusting.
Oh my goodness.
Try barbecue pizza. You'll never go back to regular. Barbecue pizza is delicious.
All right. What's the name?
Second participant.
Try barbecue pizza and you'll thank me later.
Let's pick. All right.
In fact, I'm picking now. Tola, oh yeah. Come on.
Guys, we don't really have much time.
Tola, oh yeah. Come on. You're up.
So let's hurry this thing up.
Oh yeah,
we need to stick to this.
Oh yeah, you too. Move what's up there. I need a little. I need a love. Oh yeah, go. I need another person. Oh yeah.
Guys,
did you go already?
Raise your hand if you want to be in the next round.
Sit.
We will pick randomly.
Go. I got mine already. Come on.
Raise your hand. They didn't pick. They're not doing that.
Up there. Get off your phone. Double tapping. Nasty self. Come on. Oh yeah, they waiting on you. Come
no,
on.
That's not fair. Yusra, you're biased.
They're waiting on you. Come on.
You're biased.
Hey, remind me never to eat Domino's pizza with you though.
Go away. I see a yes.
I don't. Your taste buds are just inferior. It's that simple.
Scissors.
It's that simple.
Between you two. Rock, paper, scissors.
So
3. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
All right, we got our 4 boys. Please line up.
How many do we have? 4 sisters?
We have the 4 boys.
Wait till. What's the count? What's the count? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Right, can y'all please line up?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, there's a lot of sisters.
We have our 4 boy contestants.
Hey, raise your hand if you're competing. Raise it, just raise it. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah,
Add a boy. Add one more.
All right, bye.
Guy, raise your hand. Hey, in the men's boys section.
These are the boy contestants.
Add one more. There's 5 girls.
Yeah, there's 5 boys. There's 5.
Are you playing?
4 or 5. All right.
Girls line up.
You ready for the question, Abdullah?
Yes.
All of the contestants, please line up in the neutral line. Yeah.
If we want another round, we have to hurry up.
Yeah. Abdullah. All right, please start with the statement.
All right. Question number 4.
Guys, one house.
Are y'all ready for this? All right. Islam promotes violence. Go.
Islam does what?
As I said before, left is disagree, right is agree. This statement is
Islam promotes violence.
Mm-hmm.
Alhamdulillah, everybody has sense. What happened?
Yusra.
What's going on? What's going on?
Okay.
Everybody's opinion is respected, guys. Okay.
Okay.
This is a safe space. Everybody's opinion is respected.
All right. We're going to ask the volunteers why they chose this position.
Guys, this is something that we all need to listen. The statement was Islam promotes violence. And as you can see, there's 2 people on disagree, and most of the people are strongly disagree. We need to hear everybody's opinions.
Disagree.
So please.
All right, Yusra, please explain why you chose this position.
Okay, so I know people were about to come for me because I was about to go and agree.
Still gonna come for you.
But I was saying that because it doesn't promote violence in a sense that, we just go and attack people. I'm talking about when we need to defend ourselves. Islam promotes us defending ourselves against attackers.
Good explanation.
I still
okay.
A little sus.
Let's go to a strongly agreeer.
One house, one mic. One mic.
Let's hear you.
All right. I go with strongly disagree because I believe that Islam believes in peace, which is what I stand for. Because if it's for violence, I wouldn't be in this religion, correct? And like this is why I choose to be and strongly disagree.
He tried to fight me earlier.
Mashallah.
He tried to fight me earlier, by the way. Just want you to know he tried to fight me for no reason.
All right.
Lie.
One more. All right.
Quickly. Ask Asia.
Asia.
All right. Next statement. Okay.
Mine was just that, like, jihad, etc., also defense, like you just said. That was really the only thing that, like.
All right.
Just like, jihad, like going to war, physical law, like things like that. But
guys, one mic.
Anyway, but that's just why I was on like this side rather than strongly disagree. Also defense, like Yosha said, and that was like really the only one. I know jihad is not necessarily like promoting violence.
Guys, first of all, these are opinions. You don't really have to agree with what they're saying, but it's their opinion, and you don't have the right to disrespect their opinion. I want everybody to know that right now. Okay.
All right. Jazakallahu khairan for your responses. Please line up in the middle again. We're gonna start with the next statement.
Before the next statement, I want it to be very, very clear, and I hope everybody's listening. Everybody is entitled to their own opinion. It is not up to you to question or to judge them for their opinion. If you're making a joke, fine, but just know that all jokes come from somewhere. You are not a dictator. You don't know. You can't really tell everybody. So please keep your opinions to yourself if you're not playing the game. Next statement.
All right. Abdullah, please come in with the next question.
Question number 5. It is difficult to pray 5 times a day. Go.
The question. It is difficult to pray 5 times a day. Left is disagree and right is agree.
Be truthful, love.
It's okay. We respect all opinions here.
Be truthful.
There is no reason for you to.
We may respect all opinions here. However, I will tell your parents.
No, you won't. This is a safe space.
I'm kidding.
As we can see, it's not. It is very nuanced. It's very varied. We're gonna start with somebody else who talked yet. Bismillah. Why did you choose this position?
Wait, Abdurrahman. Guys, one mic. It is okay to talk. I swear it is. But when I can't hear the game, then that's when it becomes a problem. So please reduce your volume. Like, if you're not interested, it's fine. I'm interested though, so like I want to hear.
Remember, the statement is it is difficult to pray 5 times a day. Now, please.
Alhamdulillah.
It's because of school and
damn, people really don't respect people in this place.
people don't really respect you, and it's kind of like you're a misfit in when you're not in an Islamic school, so you try to have fit in, so you can't really be praying in the middle of class. So
yeah, okay.
Thank you for your response.
All right, so our
You
next
can't really pray in the middle of class unless you have a cool teacher.
Let's go this side. All right. Now that was agree, and now we're at the disagree.
One mic.
Bye. Please tell us, why did you choose somewhat disagree?
I disagree because you have 24 hours. I disagree because you have 24 hours in a day to pray, and you can pray after school.
You have how many hours?
A lot of time. 24 hours. You have a lot of time.
Mbai basically said that he disagrees because you have plenty of time in a day to pray all 5 salawats. He says that you have at least 24 hours, so you should be able to get all 5. Please respect his opinion. All right, Abdullah.
Our next opinion.
1 second.
Yeah.
Ask it to the line.
Please, we need silence. We need to be able to hear the volunteers.
We don't even really need silence, but just like reduce
the noise, please. Thank you.
Well, I mean, I don't feel like Salah was like meant to be easy. I mean, everything like that is given to us was a test. I mean, the dunya is supposed to be, the hard part.
Mm-hmm.
We're supposed to work towards akhirah.
Yes.
And yeah.
Thank you so much. Last question.
All right, contestants, please line up in the middle.
Quick. Move those feet, people.
Abdullah?
Be thinking about if you want to do the next session, because this is the last round.
Okay. So this is a really hard one, okay? Okay. All right. Number 6.
Girls.
Women are required to wear hijab. Go.
Alhamdulillah.
Go.
The statement is women are required to wear hijab. Left is disagree and right is agree.
Hey, hold on. Ladies, go ahead. Fellas, come back.
No, they're entitled to an opinion.
Hold on, wait. I just want them to know what they're about to get into, okay? Hold on. Any statement you make, the girls will
Your
fight you.
opinion.
It is. We respect
It is
all
an
opinions here.
opinion.
Please go back to your positions.
Women are required to wear hijab.
That's the statement.
Go.
I just want to keep in
Right
mind.
is strongly agree and left is disagree. As you can see, it's more leaning towards agree.
You can be neutral. Neutral
is a good.
It
an
is
option.
okay to be neutral.
All right. Let's start. Oh.
All right. Okay. People are
Okay.
moving.
Okay. We
People are
see some of the
moving.
contestants.
One mic.
All right, Abdurrahman, please tell us why do you think this worked?
Girls. One mic.
I feel like the only time women are allowed to like remove their hijab is if they're at home or if they're in the mosque. So it's like no, just wait.
Everybody, let him finish. He is and always will be entitled to his opinion. It's not a fact.
Now, in the Quran, it did say that women are supposed to cover their hair, but it's in Islam, and I feel like there are some places where they don't have to wear the hijabs. So, like at their home, they're not like. they don't
Speak
have to
louder
wear-
into the mic, guys. I'm not even gonna lie. Let's be quiet, please.
When there's no men around, like you don't have to wear hijab. Yeah, I feel like when there's no men around, you should keep your hijab
Alhamdulillah,
on.
Abdurrahman. Give
Yeah.
somebody else. Let's hear their opinion.
Jazakallah khairan. Let's give it to the people that are on the neutral side with the girls.
Guys,
The girls.
like I'm not even gonna lie.
The girls.
The girls, wait, give me 1 second. The girls, I've told you guys 3 times to keep the noise down. So when it comes to the next round, I know who's talking and I know who's not talking. And I will not allow you to play because you're being mad disrespectful right now. Like 3 times. I haven't even talked to the boys all I've been saying is one mic and they've been understanding. I'm kind of disappointed.
Chauffeur Nami.
Yes.
Please give us why you chose neutral.
I chose neutral because there are certain times where you do have to cover and you don't. Like I don't have to wear hijab in front of my brothers or my dads. So I wouldn't, if I were to say that it's required for us to wear hijab, it's at certain times, like when we're outside.
Thank you for your opinion. Now we're gonna do one last one on.
No. This round is enough. Next round. Next people.
Next set of people.
This is the last round.
Please return to your.
I get to pick again. Oh, I got him. He got me. He got one. I got him right there. He got a one. I need one more. You already went. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You already went. You're L. Come on. I got another one. You want to go? Nope. Put your hand down, boy. I need another one. Lawa number 2. Oh yeah. Your turn. Oh, you doing something? How many boys I got? I got 4. Okay, I'm good. No, I got 3. I need one more boy. Oh, now with that hat. Fidel, he said he's busy right now. Fidel, you coming up?
That's it.
All right, we got 4 boys.
There's 6 girls.
So I should pick 2 more? I should pick 2 more? Okay.
Wait, hold on.
Oh.
I don't remember Rahima being obviously.
Okay, come on.
1, 2, 3.
We need 2 more boys.
Are you playing 2?
We need 2 more boys.
1,
We'll get
2,
ridiculous
3,
hat. Come
4,
on.
5, 6, 7. LOL.
You
There's
go
8
with
girls.
yeah, get them. Oh, I got my last 2.
Fidel, you can play.
I got my last 2.
No, there's 8 girls.
She said she want to argue.
All right, 1, 2, 3.
I'm done with you.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I got 6.
No, there's 7. 1, 2.
There's
We
7.
need 8.
No.
Dom. No, we need 8.
No,
1,
you're
2,
staying.
Oh,
You're
not
staying.
playing.
You're staying, Booker.
1, 2, you're staying. I'm sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay.
Two boys.
Okay.
2 boys. Go. Honey Fury, play. Sit down.
Honey Fury, please. Okay. Abi open? Abdullah. Bismillah. Jazakallah khairan for volunteering.
We need 1 more boy still.
Are you sure? I think this is enough.
Okay. Never mind.
All right.
No.
Please give a round of applause for our volunteers.
Okay.
Thank you. Okay.
All right. There's a lot of people playing this time, so like 2 lines for neutral, I guess.
Yeah. Okay.
Alhamdulillah. Are there any more?
All right. Inshallah, we're gonna start with the statement. Yeah. All right, we're gonna start with a statement. Is Ghanaian jollof rice better than Nigerian jollof rice? As I said before. Wow! This is strongly agree.
Guys,
Disagree. The statement is
the
Ghanaian jollof rice better than Nigerian jollof rice.
The statement is one mic.
Strongly disagree and strongly agree.
Guys, you guys are telling me that you strongly wait now. The statement is, let's make sure everybody heard the statement.
Is Ghanaian jollof rice better than Nigerian jollof rice?
Then
I'm
Nigerian.
saying Ghanaian is above, more exquisite than Nigerian jollof rice. What is your opinion on that?
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. All y'all over there, we not boys no more. We're not boys no more. I'm sorry.
Y'all need to fix your taste buds.
Look at how everybody ran to the disagree. And how, mashallah. Okay.
Yeah, Rahima just wants to be devil's advocate. Give her the microphone.
Let's start with the strongly agree side. Huh? Okay.
All
We
right.
assume that everybody has tasted, at least tried Ghanaian jollof, right? Okay. Bismillah. All right. I don't want to start with a Ghanaian. Let's start with Abdullah.
Guys, hey.
Explain your position and why are you on strongly agree?
Everybody's entitled to their own opinion, okay? Everybody has their own taste buds and they know what they like. Hey, no booing allowed.
I never tasted it too. What's the question again?
The statement is.
Oh, sorry. I meant to.
Ghanaian jollof rice is better than Nigerian jollof
Abdullah
rice.
said he went to the wrong one. I'm sick.
Guys. One house.
Okay, let's do one more agree. Okay, I guess we need a Ghanaian representative.
Yes. Need you, Mike?
So, as my brother said, Nigerian jollof cannot be considered food. Number 1.
Hold on. He's okay. Wait. I just want y'all to know one thing. Hold on. Wait, relax.
Hey.
Relax.
Alhamdulillah, we all have taste buds.
Hold on. Hey, I just want y'all to make one astute observation first, okay? Before y'all even make your judgment, right?
Alhamdulillah, we all have.
He has his own opinion, right? But guess what? There's a reason why he has patches in his beard, because he's eating that jollof rice. I'm telling you. All right? It's okay. His beard is not growing out because of that. He's done.
Okay. Thank you, Hazan.
Guys,
all right.
let's get
one representative. Huh?
No, let Rahima talk
one
last.
representative to represent Nigerian jollof. Bismillah. Who will do it?
It can't be Rowena. She's your sister.
Number
Just
1.
kidding. All right, one mic, so we can all hear how Nigerian jollof is better than Ghanaian jollof. One mic.
First of
LMAO.
all-
Somebody captured this. He's forcing her to cross to the other side. This is treacherous.
First of all, if you don't like Nigerian jollof rice, there must be something wrong with you.
Wait.
I think you need to go to the doctor for real.
Wait.
I feel like
One mic.
Personally, I feel like I've tried Ghanaian jollof. Okay, I feel like
One mic.
and this is my personal opinion. So when you're making Nigerian jollof, you smoke it, you leave it on the pot, and you put foil pot cover over it.
That depends on how you
And
make
Ghanaian
it.
jollof rice,
You went deep
I've
into
had-
detail.
Wait.
Well, in Ghanaian jollof rice, it gets a little bit more soggy, and this is what I've tried from Ghanaian jollof rice because they don't do that. They just cook the rice regular within the.
It just tastes
mixture.
wrong.
So it tastes a little bit less flavorful. It doesn't have that smoky feel, that proxy jollof.
As you can see, we have an advocate in the Nigerian jollof rice community telling us how they make Ghanaian jollof rice, telling us how Nigerian
no
jollof
lie.
rice is more exquisite.
Hey, no lie.
Alhamdulillah, we all have our own taste buds. Alhamdulillah, we also have our own way of preparing jollof rice. Alhamdulillah, we must hear Sister Rahima's opinion.
Assalamu alaikum, everybody. So we have one more Jubilee round before we're done with Jubilee.
One mic.
We're gonna start cleaning up the area that you ate at,
please,
and then moving on to the next session. So we have one more Jubilee.
Wait, before the session. So in order to save time, those that are not playing, please pass your cups if they're empty to the end of the table. We'll come around with trash cans and stuff and, collect the trash. So please make it easier for everybody. Collect your trash to one end of the table. That way, we maximize time. And yeah. But we can do this without noise, though.
Hey, it'll be much easier if everybody works together. Just saying, teamwork makes the dream work.
Teamwork does make the dream work.
Hey, this man had the gall to say Ghanaian jollof rice is better than Nigerian. Wow.
Teamwork makes the dream work. And
He definitely hasn't had it with a soda meat before.
As we're at a shortage of time, we have to move on to the next question. But as you can see, there's a clear, distinct difference in which side
move to the middle,
has
move to
more.
the middle, move to the middle, move to the middle.
Look at a Nigerian jollof rice.
Tolha.
All right.
Tolha. I'm talking to you. Turn to your right. Your table, please help me collect the trash on that table.
Do you believe in support the LGBT?
You and your friends. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. Hanif, please make sure the trash is being collected. Go get a trash can.
All right.
Pardon?
We're gonna shoot.
There's no more rounds. Sorry, baby. Oh, okay. Last round, quickly. Let me be the verdict.
This is going to be the last question, and this is going to be the last round of Jubilee. Okay. We're gonna do it. This is the statement. Are you guys listening?
Wait,
Everybody listening?
Wait.
Are y'all ready for this?
All right. This is very controversial. What is your opinion? Is music halal or haram? Do you agree? No, is it okay? Do you agree? Is music haram? Strongly disagree?
No, wait. That's not a statement. That's a question. So make the statement. Music is haram.
Music
is haram. Choose. Alhamdulillah, the statement. Hey, one mic.
Hold on. That's an obvious question. So let's just move back.
It's not an obvious question.
Quickly.
It's not an obvious question, Hassan.
I mean, it should.
It's not. It's not an obvious question.
I know. Hold on. We're gonna rephrase it.
The statement is music is haram.
All right. The statement is supposed to be: is music haram?
That's not a statement. That's a question.
Okay, music is haram. Strongly agree or agree? Pick one.
Guys, please hush.
Very good.
The statement is music
is haram.
is haram.
Left side strongly disagree.
Left is
Right
strongly
side
disagree.
strongly agree.
Right is strongly agree. Choose wisely.
Wow. Wow. Look at there's a person on each line.
Guys, okay. Hey. Alhamdulillah, Rabbil Alameen.
Alhamdulillah.
We thank Allah that people can hush. We thank Allah that we're playing Jubilee right now. Alhamdulillah, we're on our last round. So this is something that everybody should pay attention to. Okay? I said before you can talk, now we should be quiet. Okay? Alhamdulillah. There's people on each line. Alhamdulillah. So, Abdurrahman, I pass it back to you. Who we started from?
We're starting from my very own Abdurrahman Abu Bakr. Please give us
no round of applause. We don't need a round of applause.
That's tough.
Okay.
That's tough.
Please give us your opinion. Why are you on this line?
Quickly, we're out of time.
So basically, like some forms of music are haram, but obviously, like nasheeds and stuff, they're not haram. So I'm like neutral in the middle.
Hey. They're talking about music. They're talking about the baby.
Oh
no.
People
Like
like that.
Hey guys, music is not only the baby.
I'm aware of that, but we gave them a better
Music
idea.
is subjective.
It is very subjective. Correct.
Music is very, very subjective.
Nasheed does count.
Music
We're
is
encompassing
drums.
all of music.
Music is guitar. Music is piano. Okay.
As I said before, left is disagree.
Drums are halal and they're allowed in Islamic religion. So we're not specifying music specifically. Oh, this type of music. We're just saying music is haram.
Okay.
Now, who is talking next?
Let's get a girl. This
Trash, please.
Why did you choose somewhat disagree?
Because as long as the music you're listening to isn't directly changing your character or your
Hey,
behavior,
one
it should be
mic.
fine.
Alhamdulillah.
Okay. As long as the music you're listening to isn't directly changing your character or your behavior, then it should be fine.
Thank you.
Allah, Jazakallah khairan for your explanation. Okay.
All right, that's it.
That's it. Wait, let's get one more on the other. Okay, Bismillah. Now, why do you choose strongly agree?
So, all right. So before anybody comes for me or anything like that, I'm not gonna sit here and be like, I don't listen to music.
One mic.
So I'm not gonna stand here and say I don't listen to music sometimes.
That needs to be pushed back to where
Guys,
they got it
let's do this as quickly as
from.
possible.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Let's try to get this done in the next
And
minute.
if you have trash, we got a trash bag going around. You can put it in there too. Solo cups need to be in the trash if you're not drinking from it.
My bad.
All right, so apparently today's dress code was business casual. Yeah, I would fire half of y'all because y'all not wearing business casual outfits. You count. You good. You good. I think the ladies are good. It's the fellas that I'm kind of worried about. They don't really know what business casual is. Hey, so I'm gonna explain it to them, right? Business casual is not an Adidas shirt. Okay. Business casual is not an Adidas shirt. Oh yeah, you were the host for this session. I was just trying to get them to hurry up real quick. Here you go. You can have it back.
Or get it from this room. Guys, 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Quickly. The boys are doing better than the girls. Guys, boys, please, these chairs. They need to go back on this side. Yes. No, put them back the way we got them. Guys, put the tables back the way they were before. Please. That's theirs.
I'll give it to them. Hey, ladies, I think where y'all kind of got confused is most of y'all tables are still kind of pushed to the front.
I need
So y'all
people
need to take
come
like
and
at
take
least
these
5
chairs
steps back
over
to make
there.
more room for everybody.
Please.
So push it back just a little more. Appreciate you. Don't hurt me. I'm
Boys.
fragile.
These chairs need to go. These chairs gotta go. No. Muchas gracias.
I got a whole bunch of chairs right here that need to be put behind tables.
Girls, come on.
Ladies.
You guys are moving slow. Hurry up.
My gentlemen, you got chairs right there that needs to be put behind tables. Come on now. You know the vibe. Backpack.
Guys. Please do not arrange the tables in the way you want them to be arranged. Arrange them the way they were before.
It needs to be photograph worthy, please. I ain't taking no pictures.
We're not facing the stage.
I ain't taking no pictures of y'all if your table's looking raggedy.
Guys, there were no backs facing the stage. Girls.
None.
There's girls sitting down, and I can see their back. So stand up and put the tables back the way they were, and the chairs.
You are. I guarantee you are confused, but it's okay. You just gonna have to make it work.
I expected us to do this quickly and efficiently.
You just gonna have to make it work. I don't know if that circle table is still supposed to be over there.
The circle table is supposed to be.
No,
there.
that one right there.
Yeah, that's where it's supposed to be.
Okay, so then we're good.
Girls, first of all, look at the back too, and then look at the front too. Second of all, people should not be sitting down if the place is not proper. Help.
Hey fellas, y'all had a whole bunch of I had a whole bunch of people sitting in that front row, so get back to where y'all were before.
I'm not gonna lie, girls. The men have an extra table for some reason.
All right, fellas.
So the table that you're looking for is on this side.
All right, y'all three, move over there. Move over. Ladies, come take this table, please.
Take this
Thank
table
you,
and
Yusra.
move these down. Move these
Thank
down.
you. All right, hey fellas from that side, push this way. Push the tables this way. Fadil, push the tables this way. Push your tables this way. Thank you.
Within the next 2 minutes, we should be all sitting down. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
Ladies, if your table is not moving, your butt should be in a chair.
This is ridiculous.
If your table is not moving, you should be in a chair. Come on now. Hey, y'all were not this close. Y'all were not this close to the table. Y'all were not this close.
Oh my God.
Y'all not this close. I was sitting right there. Y'all were not that close to me.
Oh my God.
It is what it is. It does not need to be an argument. We're all going to sit in a chair. Just make it look neat. Make it look
Guys,
nice.
At this point, it doesn't really matter how it is. I just need these tables organized in a way that if a speaker comes, they're not gonna look at us like, what the heck is going on?
It needs to be picture worthy. Fellas, can y'all fix y'all table? Because it looks kind of dusty right now. Make the thing straight. There you go. Make it look nice. Oh God, you too.
Guys, we do not have to argue, okay?
It is not that deep. It's just a table. Have a seat. Have a seat. Everybody have a seat.
It doesn't really matter. They just need to sit down.
Have a seat. Your tables are done. Have a seat. Ladies, have a seat. Have a seat.
At this point, just sit down somewhere.
Y'all know I charge by the hour, right? Every time I gotta say something to y'all lose $1. Right now, y'all like at 5. I will keep going. Tomorrow's a new day. Thank you. Ladies, if you got trash on your floor, please pick it up.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Everybody look down and pick up trash.
Look at your floor. I see a solo
Boys,
cup on the floor,
look
a
down.
bottle of water
You guys are
on the
good,
floor.
but just look down and make sure there's no trash.
I see tissue paper. Coronavirus is real. I hope nobody sneezed in it. Come on, pick it up. By your foot.
There's tissue, please.
Thank you. There's
Guys,
trash in the back.
Please.
Hey, she nice. She saying it the nice way. Y'all need to be quiet.
I
for
said
real.
please twice.
She said please. I would
Before,
need to
you
say
know, I was
please,
demanding. Now I'm
and
asking. All right. Before we move on to the next lecture, I need to give everybody a reminder that we will be having breakfast tomorrow at 9 a.m. There are sign-up sheets, so please, if you signed up for something, do not forget to bring it tomorrow by 9 o'clock. There's no African time tomorrow. Everybody should be here by what time? I didn't say 9:30. I didn't say 8:30. I said 9 o'clock. Okay. Please, if you have not, signed up for something, it would be very, very helpful if you could sign up for something. We will be serving tomorrow tea, yogurt, fruit juice, fruits, taco, muffins, bagels, donuts. And if somebody could please sign up for cream cheese and jam for the bagels, it will be very appreciated. I'm repeating myself again. Oh, you're going to have to find, there's a pen right there. Somebody pass that pen, please. I'm going to repeat the options. If you're on your phone, get off of it because I'm talking to you. If you're doing something, stop it because I'm talking to you. Tea. Wow, I can see you looking at your phone. Tea, yogurt, juice, okay? Muffins, bagels, donuts, and if somebody could sign up, please, for cream cheese and jam, it would be highly appreciated. Breakfast is at boys. Breakfast is at what time? Is there something wrong with your mouse? Breakfast is at. If you say 8:30 and you come at 8:30, there's not gonna be any food. So breakfast is at everybody. Please bring food if you can. Thank you. I'm now going to pass the microphone to our next host. I don't know who those are. I mean, are you part of? Oh, they have microphones. Thank you for your attention. And please, the speaker is not here yet, but when they get here, she's here.
Yeah, our speaker
She's here.
is here, and we have our moderators that are gonna come and moderate this session.
All right, really quickly, I saw that people were sleeping If you want to sleep respectfully, just go to the mosque. Okay? Be attentive. It's very rude when your speaker is up here and they can see you literally talking to other people or using your phone. Okay? If you really need to use your phone that bad, go to the mosque and do it, or step outside and do it. Please give your speakers Please give your speakers the respect. You signed up for this convention knowing that you are going to be lectured, that you are going to have to be engaged. Okay?
Thank you, Lucky.
Very quickly, I'm giving a disclaimer now. I'm coming around with the sign up sheets just in case you want to sign up for something. This is not to distract you from the lecture. I'm going to come table by table, so please still give your undivided attention to Sister Omnia.
Assalamualaikum. I asked for no introduction because I feel like most of you know me. Um, there was no questions asked. It's fine. Anyways, but a few simple things about me. I'm doing a master's in biochem and molecular biology. I'm a hafila. I'm from Florida, and I'm probably the coolest Quran teacher you ever have. So, with all due respect to the other ones, I'm sure y'all are great, but I'm better.
Yes, sir.
Inshallah, today's lecture is going to be about diets, exercise, and if you talk, I will throw something at you. Respectfully. So inshallah is going to be about diets, exercise, making sure you stay healthy, sports and whatnot, and how the Prophet ties into that. I'm going to sit. Okay, so first things first. What are some things you could do to stay healthy? Just shout, like, yeah. That's clearly not helping. Next. I'm sorry. Drink water. Love it. Rahima. Love it. What is it? Brown rice. Yes. Banana. Yes. I'm sorry? Okay. What else? Exercise. Beautiful. Yes. No, eating nothing is not healthy. Yes. Yes, that's actually a hijama. Yes. Yes. Rahima. Read a book. Yes. Sports. Beautiful. Do any of you participate in sports? I don't want to know which one. Just raise your hand. Sports. I'd love to see it. Okay. Do any of you go to the gym or work out? If you don't put your hand down, I know you don't. All right, beautiful. All right, quiet. First things first, I'm going to talk about 4 different kinds of exercises. First things first is aerobic exercises. When it comes to aerobic exercises, it's something that basically speeds up your heart rate and your breathing. And it's very important for your body to function. So what is something that increases your heart rate or has you like breathing heavily when you do it? Yes. Running, beautiful. Yes. Jogging, beautiful. Yes. Sleep. What did you say? Yeah. What is it? Yeah. Okay. Oh. Playing a sport. Okay, yes. Yes. Sit down. Yes. Jump roping. Beautiful. Okay. So quiet down. You're loud, but I'm louder. Thank you. All right. So aerobic exercises, they help relax your blood vessels, lower your blood pressure, uh, burn body fat, lower blood sugar levels, reduce inflammation, and they help boost your mood. Um, and so with aerobic exercise, they having done that and burning that fat or staying healthy in general helps helps you stay away from a lot of different sicknesses. And when it comes to aerobic exercises, you should aim for at least like 3 hours a week of something aerobic that you do so that gets your blood going. So when you're just sitting there, laying down, sleeping, doing whatever the heck you have to do, you're not necessarily getting the exercise you need. Ladies over there, please stop talking. Thank you. All right. That's not how we say it in London, but you could try again later. All right. So another kind of exercise is strength training. When it comes to strength training, so for example, you go to the gym. There's arm day, there is back day, shoulders, leg day. Won't look at the boys. Y'all don't do that. So leg day, all these kind of exercises, they help strengthen your muscles because as you get older, the muscles that you have, they get weaker. So as you build them up when you are younger or as you're getting older, then you are just providing yourself with that strength as you. So when you get older, you have strong muscles and joints because I don't know if you can see, but a lot of our parents, a lot of our grandparents and whatnot, they suffer from lower back pain, for example. And strengthening your body, strengthening your muscles, they help prevent that to a certain extent, kind of thing. Another form of exercise, but people don't necessarily consider it to be, is stretching. So you simply sitting there, stretching and whatnot, it helps maintain flexibility, and that helps your muscles grow and function properly. Another thing is balance exercises. As you get older, when you reach a certain age, for example, when you're 40, there's this thing called 40-year-old shoulder, where you start have pain in your shoulder and whatnot. So having those balance exercises, they just help you stay steady. And I know you've seen those ads where it's like, I have fallen and I can't get up, right? So doing those balance exercises, they help you maintain your balance while doing a different exercise or just like simply going on about your day. Now, I want to go back to strength training. For those of you who said you go to the gym, name me 2 back exercises, 2 back workouts. 2. Raise your hand. If you seriously go to the gym, if you don't and you raise your hand, I will. No. See. Rahima, go. Back rows and front rows. We like that. What else? Back rows. Who else? Pull-ups. Beautiful. What else? Yes. Deadlifts. Yes. Pull-up. Pull-downs. Yes. What else? Those are your core. Yes. Of course. Curl-ups. Those are core. What else? Core. Core. So abs. What else? Other back exercises. That's it? Dang. Okay. Leg day. Oh, that's delts. Delt flies? Yeah, I know you're talking about. Deltoid. Good job. Okay. Leg day. Leg day exercises. Name 2. Lunges and squats. Beautiful. Bulgarian splits. Love that. Yes. Deadlift. Yes. Hip thrust. Yes. Those are for glutes. Yes. Huh? Crunches? That's abs. Yes. Lunges. Yes. Yes. So with kettlebell swings, depending on how far you get it, if you're getting it to right here, that's your shoulders. But if you're getting it all the way up here, then that does your upper back, but not legs. But good one. What else? What else? Yes. Jump squats, beautiful. That's also cardio. Glutes, beautiful. Yes. Which one? Oh, high knees. Yes, those are core, but they could also work as cardio. Okay, arm day, boys. Arm day. Give me 2 arm day exercises. Push-ups. Okay. Plank. No. Come on, guys. Sheikh Sun. I forgot. Abdul Hamid. What is it? Abdul Hamid? Give me arm day exercises. Shh. Bicep curls. What about your triceps? What are you doing for those? Dips. Okay, beautiful. So tricep pull downs or extensions work. Yes. What else? Huh? Arm circles. Yes. To warm up. Yes. Pull up. Yes. High plank. I'm sorry. Side plank. Okay, that's core. Okay. What else? Chest day. Boys should know this one best. Chest day. Bench press. Okay. Do you work out, Abdul Hamid? Huh? What's your max on bench? You don't bench? You should start. Other Abdul Hamid, do you bench? No? Nope. Nobody benches? Where's Hassan? I could have sworn he was saying that he works out. Rahima, what's your max? Your max on bench, what is it? The bar is 45. Okay, other girls, anyone else benches? Does anyone bench? Yes. 110, I love to see it. Okay, boys, does anyone deadlift or squat? Just traditional. You do? Yeah? What's your max on squat? You know? Just regular? Once? Well. All right. So enough with workouts. I want to talk a little about something that people don't necessarily talk about when it comes to diet and nutrition. I don't feel like sitting down, sorry. So one important thing when it comes to diet and nutrition is you have to understand that the food you eat affects the way you feel, affects your behavior, affects your mood, affects how you go on about your day. So think about it like this. When you have a car, could you put any gas into it? No. There's certain gas that goes into certain cars and others that don't. So when you put the correct gas, the high quality kind of gas for your car, then it runs efficiently. So it's like having premium fuel for your car helps it run a lot more efficient than just any like random fuel that you put into it. So eating high quality foods that contains lots of vitamins, minerals, antioxidants, they help nourish your brain and they protect you from something called oxidative stress. When it comes to oxidative stress, it's considered a phenomenon, and it's basically the imbalance between production and accumulation of oxygen. So it's basically how your brain reacts to different things and where the oxygen is being used. Because simply think about it like this. Whatever food you eat, you could get sick from it. Maybe not today, but in the long run, there's a lot of foods, depending on how you eat them, then it would affect you in the long run. For example, eating foods with lots of oils, high cholesterol, high blood pressure, and then you have to stop for a long time. See, Desi food is great, so I'm not even going to comment. I'm a foodie. I absolutely love food. And I love to work out. So because you work out and because you're exercising doesn't mean the food you eat has to be nasty. We done talking? You could do that later. Right now, right there in the front. Glasses and mask. I don't know you. Striped shirt. Yeah, you pointing at yourself. That's enough. Thank you. No, the one in the front. We done? I could give you the mic. Seems like you all have something important to say. All right. Hush.
Excuse me, everybody, please be quiet. She came here on her own time to come and talk to us. Please be quiet. Thank you.
Okay. Have you ever had something or ate something that affected your mood? You. Turn around. Hey, turn around. The farther you turn around, the more I realize you need a haircut. Stop turning so fast. Okay. So, has there been a food that you ate that made you feel a certain type of way? Something acidic feels like it's burning. Yes. Ice cream, how does it make you feel? Awake, okay. Yes. Honey? Chinese silk noodles, how do they make you feel? Okay. Yes. Huh? Boba, how does it make you feel? Who likes boba here? I love boba too. Okay. So, the food you eat affects how you feel. So, does anyone know what serotonin is? Shh. I've had enough. Stop talking. Yes. Can you tell me anything about it? Beautiful. Anyone else? Does anyone know what serotonin is? Yes. Yes, beautiful. Anyone else? Anyone who wants to be in the medical field or is in the medical field? Yes. Beautiful.
More inclined you are to do the activity that produces the serotonin.
Boys! Yeah, it hurts.
It's kind of high, basically.
Beautiful. Love to see. Okay. So serotonin is a neurotransmitter that helps regulate sleep and appetite, mediate moods, and pain as well. So about 95% of your serotonin is produced in your gastrointestinal tract. Yep. And your gastrointestinal tract is lined with 100 millions of nerve cells or neurons, what they're called. So it makes sense that the inner working of your digestive system don't just help you digest food, but also guides your emotions. You sound like a donkey. I don't know what you ate. Enough. So whatever you eat affects how you feel. It affects your emotions. It affects your behavior.
Please stop talking. Thank you so much. You're being very disrespectful.
Why can't I just do this all the time? Crazy how difficult it is. Anyway, so I forgot what I was gonna say. Okay. Okay, thank you. Boy, so what are different types? Don't shout. Raise your hand. I'll point at you. What are different kinds of diets that you can tell me about? Yes. Keto, beautiful. Yes. Yeah. Yes. Vegan. Yes. Military. Yes. Paleo, beautiful. Okay. Anything else? Yes. Okay. Yes. Vegetarian. Yes. What is it? Meat diet. Okay. What else? Yes. Enough. I will screech. Gluten free. Beautiful. Yes. Mediterranean. That's the one I was looking for. So Here we're going to talk about a study by Harvard, and it was a study that compared traditional diets to Mediterranean diets. And so a typical Western diet here in America, name me something, tell me some things about this Western diet that we have here. Fried burgers, yes. What else? Tacos, yes. Huh? Spaghetti, yes. So diets here in the Western world contain lots of carbs, lots of bad fat, because there's two types of fat. There's the good fat and there's the bad fat. There you go. And so when it comes to that, our Western diet contains a lot of fried food. They contain a lot of processed food, sugars. And instead of that helping your body, it kind of ruins your body. So having a Mediterranean diet, so Mediterranean diets, basically they have lots of vegetables, lots of fruit, they lean meats, dairy, unprocessed grains, fish, seafood. And so basically those are a lot better than the fermented kind of food that we have here in the Western world. You could have so much food that is still delicious, that is still healthy, and provides your body with the correct nourishments in order for you to go on, and you still get to lose weight, you still get to go on life. So as a personal trainer, one of my clients lost 25 pounds in 1 month. And when I tell you my client was not doing just cardio, and that's your calorie, how much calorie you should take. Now, if you are trying to do a calorie deficit, and what a calorie deficit is you're trying to lose weight by lowering the amount of calories you consume in a day. You can eat anywhere from 800 to like 2,600 calories a day. Some people who are bulking, they eat like 3,800 calories. So guys, the big, huge guys at the gyms or whatnot that eat a bunch just to bulk, they have anywhere like from 3,200 to 3,800 calories a day. And you can consume that all. Protein shakes, fruit, vegetables. Rice is not bad for you people. Rice is very healthy. You can have a cup of rice with every meal and still be healthy. What's up? I'm sorry? Hey! So, because if you're eating too much, like having a lot of calorie intake, like taking that a lot of calories and whatnot, that's what makes you gain weight. So that's the bulking process. So they're having 3,800 calories a day, then they're eating a lot more meat, they're eating a lot more carbs, they're eating a lot more, so like protein, carbs, and what fats and whatnot that they're consuming in a day. That's what helps them get bulkier. So what they do before they do get muscular, they eat, kind of gain weight, so they get fat, and then there's a process called shredding where they are cutting out certain things, they're lowering their calorie intake to lose that weight and build that muscle that they're doing. So you can have 2,000 calories a day, still be perfectly healthy, but that all depends on how much you're working out in a day. Okay, so if you're doing a calorie deficit, subtract 350 to 500 calories from whatever you're eating so right now, and you'll be on a caloric deficit, and that's going to help you lose weight. What's up? Yes, because like if scientifically speaking, the less you eat, the smaller your stomach is. So when your stomach gets smaller, you won't be eating as much. And that's where they start drinking protein shakes or taking supplements that helps them gain that appetite back up. And when it comes to protein, for example, like a normal person should consume like 200 grams of protein a day. Like that's the max kind of thing. Like, and your protein, you get that from your meat, you get that from regular foods, you get that from protein shakes. And yeah, what's up? Yeah, because when it comes to your metabolism, it's like some people don't have enough metabolism to eat. They don't have that need or that feeling where they want to eat more. And some people's metabolism is just like hyper, so they're constantly feeling the need to eat or the want. It's not even a need; you just want to eat. I don't know about you, but when I get bored, I get hungry. I genuinely, and it's like, I'm not hungry for a meal. I am hungry for a snack. But like one snack becomes two and two becomes three and so on. And then, yeah. I consider smoking it to be bad. Why? Because the more you smoke, the more you are prone to getting disease and whatnot. Lung cancer, gum cancer. You probably don't think that's okay. That's a norm. But people do get cancer in their mouth. I personally love my teeth and think I have the greatest smile on earth. So that gum cancer, it affects your outlook on life. And so the reason why I told you guys that it affects your mood is when your body's a certain stage, when you stand in front of the mirror, how many of you, when you stand in front of the mirror, you are happy with the person you see? You are happy with every aspect of who you are when you stand in the mirror. You look at yourself and you're more than satisfied. Like, this is beautiful. This is amazing. Okay. Yes. What's up? Uh-huh.
When you try to be, yeah, sure. When trying to be healthy or trying to start a health-based diet, food tends to be more expensive. But for someone who's like supporting only themselves and is low income, what would you do about that? There's not really healthier alternatives that are cheap.
Beautiful. I like that. So healthier alternatives that are cheap is meal prepping. Simply go get your groceries. Okay, groceries for 2 weeks, like just getting for myself, and I meal prep, and like that's like 2-3 meals a day, is $50, and that's getting everything that I need. So yes, it is like I love Whole Foods. Whole Foods like the love of my life, and so Sprouts. But food is so expensive, and like getting that healthier food is a lot more expensive. So prepping it at home yourself is a lot easier. So just like look up diets.
And all of that. What would you do about that?
So is the entire family on a diet, or is it just
not
you?
like the entire family's on a diet, but let's say you're in a family with multiple siblings, right? So
No, I don't care who you are. Stop. Thank you. Sorry, go ahead, City.
So you can't just buy for yourself and not expect others to also eat from it because you live in the house with your parents and your sibling. So how would you, like, if you wanted to buy food that would last you a month, what would you do about that? Like, what type of foods or stores would you go to specifically?
So I wouldn't necessarily get food for a month, but like get like veggies, like for example, broccoli, Brussels sprouts, asparagus, and whatever other veggies you want. And there's like those personalized containers where you can just make the food for yourself and just put it in the fridge. And your family still gets to eat whatever like they want. And if you want to cook a meal for them, then you could do that and just limit the amount that you take from this food depending on what it is.
And then also, so you do that, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you what if you're not a vegetable person? It doesn't have to be veggies, or is it always veggies?
It doesn't have to be.
Or is like veggies just your go-to?
Is there a certain diet you're looking for?
No, not necessarily. I'm not big on veggies. I don't have like problems losing weight or like gaining weight, but I've always been the same range of weight.
Yeah.
So if I wanted to increase or decrease my weight, what would I be able to do?
Eat more protein.
Okay.
Protein, like meats. Consume more carbs. So like rice, bread, cereals. Granola bars are really good. Protein bars are amazing as well. So anywhere with that. So when it comes to the Prophet Muhammad, how he used to stay healthy, waking up and sleeping early was part of his thing. And when it came to eating less, there's that hadith about the Islamic concept of 1/3 is your food, 1/3 is your liquid, and 1/3 is for your breath, and that is your stomach. That's how much you should consume. So when it comes to eating, a lot of us eat to the point where we are full and you can't even breathe anymore. So 1/3 of that is for food, 1/3 of that is for water or liquids, whatever you're consuming, and 1/3 is for air. Also, eating slowly, that thing of eating super fast is not good for your health. And that's not just according to the Prophet Muhammad, but also to scientific facts. Also, drinking water, and when you drink water, don't gulp it all in one breath, but 2 to 3 breaths. And does anyone know the Prophet's favorite fruit? Favorite fruit. Good one. There's this fruit that is specifically his favorite. I got you. I will. Who said it? Someone said it. pomegranate. The Prophet Muhammad SAW loved pomegranates, and it's his favorite fruit. And according to scientific research, pomegranates are one of the healthiest foods on the planet, and they contain lots and lots of magnesium.
I'm sorry, but we cannot take any more questions. If you want to meet her, ask your question. You're at the back?
I'm anywhere. Anywhere you see me, you can ask
Yes.
me questions.
So let's all say Jazakumullahu khairan to Sister Umnia for coming and telling us about our health.
Thank you. Thanks, y'all.
Okay, so 4:30. Okay, so our next lecture is here. I think we're just gonna give like a 2-minute break and stretch. Our next moderator should get ready. So we're gonna start the lecture at 4:25. Our next moderators are Abdullah and Raida Adewunmi. So get ready, please. Y'all are gonna be next.
Not done yet. So where are you guys going?
We're not done. We're just taking a break.
Please, guys, sit tight. When are we starting? 4:30. Oh, 4:30. Yeah, we're gonna start the lecture. Yeah, that's true. What?
Okay. We're doing the stretching time again. So everybody stand up, stand up, stand up. Come on. Both sides, men, female. Stand up, stand
Where did
up.
everybody go?
Stand up. Encourage your fellow boys to stand up now.
And can you guys stand up?
Stretch. Breathe in and out. Okay. Are we ready? Okay, y'all can sit down. Y'all can sit down. We're not ready. His brother. Okay, please be patient with us. We're just trying to get the speaker's presentation up. So, yeah. Okay.
Hey guys.
So we just learned about jobs.
Let's do all the exercises our instructor taught us. Oh yeah, bismillah.
All right, can we have everyone on their feet, please? Thank you.
Arm circles.
Everyone, no one is excluded.
Arm
Everybody.
circles.
Everyone, please.
Arm
On your
circles. Let's do a couple.
Just, stretching exercise.
We might not be able to do all
the boys are not excluded. I don't know why you're
Stand
not
up.
standing. No.
Stand
Boys,
up.
please
Come
stand
on.
up.
Y'all
Boys
need to
are
wake
not
up.
excluded, though.
Let's wake up.
We can do
Stand
back
up.
sketches. You
On
can
your
do
feet,
this.
please.
Wake up, wake up.
Everybody,
wake up,
every
wake
single
up.
person
Wake
here.
up.
Yes, you can twist
go.
like this.
Stand up.
Can do arm circles. You can twist.
Whatever you want to do, just make sure that
You can even
you're
lunge.
not
Let's make
sitting.
sure we're awake. This is the last
your
lecture of the
legs.
day.
On your feet, please, everyone. Sir,
can
I can see you. On your feet. Thank you.
It's the last lecture of the day, and then it's the dinner. And the dinner is going to be how the morning was. Everybody. Just enjoy.
They got 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes before the lecture starts, inshallah. So
Please
whatever you
take
guys
this
wanna
time
do.
to use the bathroom.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Yeah, you guys can have your seat. Where is everyone? Where did you guys go? Assalamu alaikum. Are we ready? Like one more time. Yeah, 1 more minute. 1 more minute. He's lecturing. Assalamu alaikum. Let's take a seat, please. We're going to start in about a minute or so. Is it ready? Your mother cooking pot.
So we tell a joke.
What did the mouse say to the rice?
What did the ocean?
I don't even know.
Let's say Chef Funny.
What did the ocean say to the beach? Nothing. He just waved.
Okay.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Can we have one house, please?
One house.
Assalamu alaikum. Uh-oh, I did not hear you. Assalamu alaikum. Thank you very much. Now we're going to start the lecture, inshallah.
Everybody, please be seated so we can give our lecturer who came all this way for us our full undivided attention. Please, let us be quiet so that we can listen to all the nice words he has to tell us. Thank you. Jazakallah khair. Okay, so my name is Rada Adewumi, and I'm here with my partner.
Abdullah Lakukan.
And today's lecture is going to be by our very own brother, Faizan Majid. He is an influencer, and he will be talking to us about peer pressure and social media. Please give him the floor. Jazakallah khair.
So I just want to say, well, I know of, we don't have a bio for him, but he's going to introduce himself. I know Brother Faizan through a program that I did at Masjid Maryam, Federal program with my friends over there, and it was a leadership program for the youth that helps us grow in Islam while growing in other aspects of social and mental. Basically, today's the youth convention's agenda. So we have Brother Faizan. Everybody, please give him a warm welcome.
Okay. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Okay, so I can't walk this way because I don't want to knock down your wires. So the sister mentioned that I'm an influencer. I am not an influencer. I'm actually here to talk to you about social media and how it affects your mental health, about peer pressure and how it affects your mental health as well. But before we get into that, a little bit about me. My journey is long, but I'll condense it down, inshallah. I started off going to medical school about 10 years ago. But I left medical school because Allah had different plans for me. And after medical school, I bounced around a little bit, worked in the ER, and I ended up in school for counseling education, which is, alhamdulillah, that's my passion. I love dealing with mental health and dealing with the mental health, especially with the youth, because I feel this is something that is absolutely needed in the Muslim community. And in fact, I went into this field because I don't feel like there's a lot of guys in this field. In fact, there's not a lot of Muslim guys in this field. I looked at all of Texas, and I've only found like 3 Muslims that are working in the mental health field as counselors/therapists in all of Texas. That's all that I've found. In Houston, there's one other guy besides me. But I went into this because I wanted to provide this service for the youth of the Houston Muslim community. Currently, I'm working last year, I switched to, I was working at Iman Academy as a teacher of middle and high school science for 3 years. And then after that, I switched to Olive Branch Muslim Family Services, where I'm currently working as a case manager and a mental health counselor. So that's a little bit about myself. Enough about me. So today, inshallah, I'll be talking to you about social media, peer pressure, and mental health. Specifically, the question that was posed to me was, how does social media and peer pressure affect our mental health? So by show of hands, how many of y'all have some social media account? Yeah, that's about right. All right, let's flip the question. How many of you do not have a social media account? Like 0. Wow. That's amazing. Okay, so I'd like to call on, if you'd like, you can share, but you don't have to. For those that do have social media accounts, can you tell me how it has affected your life? Someone raise your hand if you'd like to. If not, we can keep going, but I would like to hear a response. Yes, Bismillah. Go ahead.
Like I feel like it takes it for the times that I feel bored. And sometimes it's because like I feel like I'm not keeping up with the trend or something like that.
You're not keeping up with the trend. Okay. Okay. Jazakallah khair. Yes, please, Abdullah, or someone.
I feel like social media has affected me, especially during the pandemic, because I felt like everybody was going out and having fun, and I was like at home. And because like there was a point in time the vaccine wasn't available for me, I was at home and I was like, oh my gosh, everybody's outside and I'm just in the house. I'm not doing anything. And I just felt so like away from society in that sense, like school society more. Like I felt like I wasn't included because I wasn't going out city spaces and these places and things like that. Yeah.
So there's a term for that. Do you know what that's called? Anyone? Anyone know the term for that? FOMO. Thank you. Someone said FOMO over here. Exactly that. Let's hear from the guys. Anyone have anything to share from the guys? No. Come on, guys. Abdullah, please share with us. Do you have social media accounts?
Yes.
How do you feel like they've affected you?
I think it affects me positively and negatively. I think I get to keep up with my friends, be in tune with the world and the culture and everything.
Great.
Negatively, it's definitely a distraction sometimes. Yeah.
I like that you mentioned that. Jazakallah khair for that. That there is a positive aspect to it as well. We'll take one more and then we'll move on to the slide. Yes, Bismillah. Okay.
Positive affected like marketing and like business side, but then what I want to say is like affected me like in a like I had YouTube, but then I started TikTok in January, like the one that just passed. So like that way, by posting and by uploading, it made me connect and network. Also like on LinkedIn, so like that was a good part of social media.
Great. Jazakallah khair. Jazakallah khair for sharing. Is the slide over here as well? It's only over here? Okay. Next slide. Okay. So for social media, about 40%. 40% of the world's population is on some form of
People,
social
please-
media.
People, please give him the respect he deserves. He's taken out of his day to give us this lecture. Please.
So 40% of the world's population is 3 billion, with a B. 3 billion people are on some form of social media. And social media has been correlated to feelings of loneliness, depression, anxiety. It does have its positive aspects, but there are a lot of negative correlations that come with social media. Most people spend an average of 2 hours per day. Now, this is less. I feel like, even just personally, I spend definitely more than 2 hours a day. Because if you think of social media, it's everything. It's all the apps that we think of as social media, also WhatsApp, messaging, all of that is included in social media. So usually it's more than 2 hours per day. But on average, most people spend at least 2 hours a day on social media. The platforms are designed to be addictive. Now, so in my lifetime, Facebook used to be nothing. And then I've seen the rise of Facebook and I've seen the fall of Facebook. I've seen the rise and fall of a couple of social media platforms. If you look at TikTok, TikTok and almost every other social media platform is designed to be addictive. And it's crazy how they do that, because first they've shortened our attention span to what? 59 seconds, a minute. It's 3 minutes now, but before it was 1 minute. And most people don't watch the 3-minute ones because it's too long for us. So our attention spans have been shortened down. And look how easy it is to swipe, right? You just swipe up and go to the next video, swipe up and go to the next video. And I found myself, and in fact, this is one of the things that I tell a lot of people, I don't like TikTok, but it's so addicting because you just keep swiping up. If you can hold your questions, I promise I'll get back to you, inshallah. You just keep swiping up and go to the next piece of information, next thing that is in the feed, and next thing to look at, right? It's designed to be like that. And the way that on Facebook and on TikTok and whatever other social media platform there is, it's designed to be reinforcing in nature. In mental health, there's this thing where if the outcome is unpredictable, so pay attention to this, if the outcome is unpredictable, it increases the addictiveness of what it is that is unpredictable. So for example, let me give an example. If you post a picture on Instagram and you get 5 likes, right? Each of those likes causes a change in your mind and gives you that dopamine rush. It's literally like an addiction. So it gives you that dopamine rush and you don't know whether you're going to get 5 likes next time as well. So that unpredictableness of how many likes you're going to get, and you see other people getting 50 likes, 500 likes, 1,000 likes. And you're like, all right, let me post again. And next time you get 50 likes. Next time you get more likes. But then the time after that, you only get 5 likes. So this unpredictable nature of social media is designed to keep us addicted to social media, and it's designed to capture our attention. You know, there have been weeks, and I'm not proud of this, there have been weeks where I look at the screen time on my phone, and it's like 5 to 7 hours per day. And I'm like, if I had spent 5 to 7 hours a day on doing something more productive, think of how much improvement I could make in my life. But when I'm going through it, it doesn't feel like 5 to 7 hours. It feels like only a few minutes have gone by. And that's because social media is designed to capture your attention and keep it there and give you that constant flow of information. Next slide, please. So how it affects us, it's related to loneliness. The use of social media is correlated to loneliness. So they found that people who use social media, again, this is correlation, not causation. So it's related, but it doesn't necessarily mean one causes the other. More social media use has caused, in some people they're 2 times more likely to be lonely because of social media use. The idea of comparisons, it causes us to compare with other people and with other people on our feed. You know, subhanAllah, this never goes away. This idea of comparisons, and it's a very human thing. I am 32 years old now, and my lifetime has I look at people that are my age, and I look at how much different they have it than me. You know, while I was, in fact, while I was preparing for this session, I believe it was on Wednesday, I thought about what am I going to talk about to you guys. And as I'm thinking about that, I saw that one of my friends from high school, his name popped up as a connection on LinkedIn. And LinkedIn is a social media platform. So his name popped up on LinkedIn, and I was like, oh, cool. Let's see what he's doing now. And I saw what he's doing. I saw his position. I saw where he's working at. And then it has this section where it says connect with other people that you might know. So I opened that, and I saw all these people from my high school, from when I went to high school. And I went through and I started looking at what it is that they're doing and where it is that they're working. And I took that even further, and I was like, all right, let me look at what their salaries are going to be. Yeah, a little bit of stalking. And I looked at their salaries, and I'm like, SubhanAllah, all these people are making 6 figures and above. And I'm like, what am I doing with my life? I was there with them in high school. I'll get to your question, inshallah. I was there with them in high school, and look how far they've gotten. And this is a design of social media as well, to keep you comparing with other people. And it's not healthy, because I remember how I felt after that. I felt horrible. I was like, man, subhanAllah, all these people are ahead of me, but you have to remind yourself that Allah has a plan for them, and Allah has a plan for me. And my plan is not the same as their plan. And subhanAllah, one of my friends actually, and this could be a comfort to y'all as well, because if you're not at the same stage as your peers, remember that Allah has a plan for you, and He might be pulling you back to shoot you even further ahead when your time does come. So we'll get to that as well, inshallah. Self-esteem. Your self-esteem definitely takes a hit, and that's because you get into this constant comparison with other people, comparison with your peers. And as we talked about, I think someone mentioned fear of missing out. You see what's happening around the world, you see what's happening with your friends, and you're like, subhanAllah, I wish I was doing that. And that happened for me and my wife a lot in the pandemic, because we saw people traveling, and we're like, man, we love traveling, but other people are going out doing their thing, but we can't do it, and it makes us, what does it do? It gives those negative feelings inside us, and we're like, I wish I could do that as well. So may Allah make it easy on us. And next, all of these things correlate to a harm on our mental health. They cause these negative feelings, and they cause these feelings of inadequacy. And it's, again, an effect on our mental health through social media use. Next slide, please. So next is peer pressure. Peer pressure. What is peer pressure? I'm going to ask this side because y'all can see the slides. Yes. What is peer pressure?
Your friends pressuring you or someone else pressuring you to do the same thing so that they can so they can have company doing it.
Yeah. Do you want to add something?
When like you're with a group of people and because they're also doing it, you kind of feel the sense that you have to do it.
Exactly. Yes, in the back.
It's a terrible feeling of being left out among your group, among your friends, and you just feel empty and feel like you are not doing what they're doing, and you just feel empty. So it's just emptiness, basically.
Emptiness. Okay. Jazakallah khair. So it is this feeling, it's this internal or external pressure. It's a pressure to behave a certain way. So whether it's good or bad, there are different types of peer pressure, but it is a pressure to behave a certain way. Whether it's good, whether you're surrounded with good people. Everything okay? Whether you're surrounded with good people and they push you to do something good, or whether you're surrounded with negative influences and they push you towards doing something that's not so healthy, maybe. There are different types. There's negative and positive, as we just mentioned, and there's spoken and unspoken. Spoken, I mean, it makes sense. When someone is speaking to you and asking you to do something and you're feeling the pressure from the people around you and they're directly telling you to do something, versus unspoken. I'm actually going to ask the guys. Does anyone have an example of unspoken peer pressure? Unspoken, yeah, go ahead.
So
like when you see everybody else, like the trend, everybody's on the trend. You see it too. You're like, let me try and hop on this trend and things like that.
Yeah, that's exactly right.